What's good, everybody? How is everybody doing? What's good? We are doing all signs, general messages, what to expect, whatever comes through, whether it's love, work, money, self, focus, shit. Okay. All right. So, just gotta see where this camera is at, and then we're gonna get started. All right, what's good? Sage Moon Gem, Bush Tarot, Rosemary, Navigating Freedom, Mima. What's good? Hey, Miss Chrissy, what's good, girl? All right, something's weird with that camera. Just give me a second. Move it a little bit this way. Okay. Sorry, I'm a bit of a perfectionist. There. Okay. I'm a bit of a perfectionist. All right. Moving forward, going from Aries right down through to Pisces. What's good, Chris, Angel, J-Dub, Corabelle, Gary, Courtney, what's good, girl? Okay. So general messages. All right, Aries. What messages do we have for Aries? What can Aries expect this week? Universe, spirits, and guides. What's good, Ash? You're preggers! Congratulations, Miss Chrissy! Congratulations. What a great time. Are you newly pregnant? We're a new moon in Cancer. Great time to find out. Congratulations. With your fourth and final. I hear that. I know. I'm not even going to talk about babies. I am done, but sometimes I forget that I'm done, and I get lost in the world of, oh, I want to have another baby, but no, I don't. I don't. But I think if I was, I think if the world was different, but I don't know. I think having babies and having kids is the most fulfilling thing in this world. All right, what do we have for Aries? Get some baby fever. Oh, Bush knows all of that. I get baby fever all the time. Even though we can't have that. That's not a thing for us anymore. I still get baby fever. And I don't want to talk about that team about me. I'll embarrass me. But no, I don't need no more babies. All right, what do we have for Aries? What can Aries expect? What can Aries expect? One more. What can Aries expect? Universe, spirits, and guides. Three shuffles. Overall energy for you this week, Aries. 9 of Wands and the 8 of Pentacles. There's definitely this persistent effort that you're putting into something. Not settled. There's something here where it doesn't really feel this week where it's going your way, okay? Whether that's in, home renovations or things within a community or a community you're trying to build or family issues or feeling unsettled in a certain situation. There's something here that's like you're not really settled with the outcome just yet. Something isn't really growing or it feels that way. You may also feel kind of pushed in a corner a little bit because something isn't growing or there's a lack of growth or you may not really feel supported. Lovers in reverse, Hangman in reverse, and Ace of Cups. What's the Ace of Cups? Queen of Swords in reverse and the Three of Pentacles. So Aries, I feel like there's someone popping up in the picture this week, or there's been someone in the picture. I feel like this is someone that you don't really trust. This could be in regards to a work collaboration or someone that you may have been desiring more collaboration from, more cooperation from, more team effort. But I feel like there's a lack of tolerance on your part, even though, Aries, there is some type of effort being brought into the situation. Someone's trying to get on the same page as you. Someone is on the same page as you. Someone is, trying to be more of a team player when it comes to the family dynamics, or when it comes to offering you support. There seems to be an opportunity here, Aries, to connect with someone in the way of getting on the same page. But I feel like you have a lack of tolerance for whoever this is. There's definitely a lack of trust. There's a lack of trust. I feel like you lost your patience with someone that is trying to cooperate with you. It kind of feels, Aries, this week you're persistently investing into something, more so self-focused when it comes to your own goals, when it comes to persistently trying to have something grow, when it comes to nurturing the home situation, something of that nature. But it almost feels like you're accepting your lot, that I'm doing this on my own. I'm doing this on my own. I'm doing this on my own, feeling defensive. So I feel like there's an offer of support here coming in for you this week. Someone that is trying to get on the same page with you, someone that's trying to be more of a team player. You have zero tolerance for this person. It's almost like the Empress in reverse can be like an annoying energy, an overbearing energy. Someone that is Seven of Wands in reverse. This could be someone you're sharing territory with in one way or another, directly or indirectly. There's some type of shared space, shared territory. So I feel like, Aries, there may have been an ongoing battle. I mean, the Nine of Wands, you've been dealing with this, or you've dealt with this person before, okay? You've dealt with this person, you've dealt with this colleague, you've dealt with whatever. There's someone here you've dealt with before, and it's an ongoing battle. This week you seem to be very focused on setting some type of boundary, feeling pushed in a corner. This energy that's coming through, trying to get on the same page or learn more about you, or trying to help you do something here, you're finding it kind of annoying, is what this feels like. If it is a love type of situation where someone's trying to help you more in the home or the host, you just don't really have the energy for it, to be quite frank with you. I mean, give me more than the Nine of Wands. The Fool, Nine of Pentacles in reverse. You feel like as much as this person is trying to understand, trying to get you, trying to, even if they say all the right things, even if they're doing all the right things, even if they're cleaning up the house, things like that, you feel like there's something very superficial about this person's energy, or you feel like they're over invested into the wrong objective. You feel like, for example, if it's a work colleague, you feel like there's some type of fake or superficial energy that you're getting from someone, and it's making you feel the need to set boundaries. The problem is, though, Aries, they're still there. There's still an element where you're sharing space with this person this week. You're sharing territory. Queen of Cups. You're sharing territory with this person. Some of you, this may be an ongoing battle with a mother, okay? Where you may feel like a mother is being a bit careless or reckless when it comes to finances, and you may be feeling kind of tired or drained with this repetitive pattern. And even though they're trying to, be optimistic about the situation, you may be feeling a little bit, it's like you may be feeling like you need to carry the weight of your mother. I don't know what's going on with that, or even a mother of your child, or this could be someone you have children with in general, if you're the father or the mother, sorry. But so Aries, I feel like you have someone that's trying to get on the same page with you. Hangman in reverse, Lovers in reverse. You are so over whatever this situation is. I mean, what's the goal here? Like, what is the goal? Four of Cups. It feels more mundane. Four of Cups, Nine of Cups. So someone is addressing something that has bothered you, or someone is in a space of like recognizing, okay, Aries doesn't want to play. Aries doesn't want to play. Aries is discontent with whatever I've been offering. The Four of Cups can be, you know, people that are focusing more so on the more mundane things, the housework, the cleaning, the business, the background things. It's like there's someone here that is wanting to meet your desire when it comes to accepting your frustration and trying to fulfill your desire. Like, for example, if you have been a bit apathetic in your relationship because you're a bit frustrated with the lack of effort or the lack of support or whatever it may be, you may feel like this person is trying to offer you something or meet your desires or meet you at wherever they feel like you want them to be, but you still don't trust them. So it kind of feels like you're choosing a solo path despite being around this energy. Again, I feel like this is someone you're going to be around physically at work or in the home, or you're sharing space with them one way or another. But you find them quite annoying. I mean, what is Aries' goal, or what is Aries? Knight of Cups in reverse, Eight of Wands in reverse. Why is Aries being like that? Eight of Swords in reverse. Well, I feel like this is something you're over. This is someone you're not wanting to reciprocate or give any offers to. You're not wanting to be charmed. You're not wanting to be wooed. You're not wanting someone to impress you. There's something here where you're keeping your distance from a situation because there's a lack of emotion. There's a lack of cares at this point. And it's because of the Eight of Swords in reverse, avoiding being victimized or gaslit or avoiding being trapped. So this may be something, Aries, that you feel like if you subject yourself to it, it's going to have you trapped. So it's almost like you kind of made up your mind, or you see something clearly when it comes to a situation and you feel like, okay, even though this person is trying to cooperate with me or get on the same page or whatever it may be, if I accept this, then I'm trapped in this dynamic one way or the other. There's something here you don't want to be trapped in. You don't want to be trapped this week, and you're very persistent to focus on yourself and staying in your own lane. I feel like whatever that lane is for you, Aries, you may find that in itself is a bit plateaued, or something isn't really growing. So there's still a personal battle of, okay, how am I going to make this grow? But you're making a decisive decision that I'm going to do this on my own, despite someone that's trying to implement the resources and offer me some type of support or understanding of my past frustrations and meeting me at my desires. Despite all the energy, I'm choosing to withdraw myself because you don't want to be trapped. I don't know, like, for example, if it's a business deal, you don't want to give your energy to this person because it's like you kind of want to go your own way. You don't want the entanglement of whatever that is. So even if they're offering you, you're not being a team player this week. Let's just put it that way. And you may have very good reason to be, or you may just be in a space of, I don't want to be a team player. You're not being a team player. You don't want to be a team player with this person. Give me a little bit more on this person. Ugh. Ace of Pentacles in reverse, Five of Swords, and the Three of Cups. If this is love related or intimate related, this is someone that is going to the extremes to create some type of emotional connection between the two of you, to the point that it's kind of suspicious. And it's because they feel, Aries, like they're about to miss an opportunity with you, or they feel like you're not really giving them anything long-term or stable, or there's some insecurities that are developing when it comes to this person's feelings in regards to the potential between the two of you. And they may also be starting to feel threatened by something that you have become a part of that is bringing you a lot of happiness. So whoever this person is, they're starting to become threatened by some type of third-party energy, whether that's you considering another work company, okay? Because for some of you, if this is a work thing, this is someone that really isn't offering you what you need, or they're not providing you the financial security that you need. So there may be this energy this week where they're going to the extremes to, you know what I mean, those fake bosses. Oh yeah, let's go have a drink. Let's go for drinks, work party. You know, those fake bosses and shit like that. It's kind of like someone is going to the extreme to connect with you in a lighthearted way because they feel threatened. Someone that's trying to compete for your friendship, even if this is intimate. Like I said, this is someone that is feeling threatened by potentially you not wanting to be in the situation long term, and they're going to the extremes to create some type of optimistic dynamic between the two of you. You feel that, okay? If this is more of a sibling energy, this is a sibling that has some insecurities. For some of you, if this is a sibling, I don't like that energy, because that's like, this is like a sibling or even a friend that's jealous of you. And it's like they're trying to learn something about you, but they may have malicious intent. You may feel that from this person. Okay, some of you, because there's heavy trust issues with whoever this person is, or there's a heavy persistence coming from you, Aries, in regards to, no, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, or no, I'm not going to trust you, or you can keep doing that, but I'm going to stay in my own lane. Some of you, this is a sibling or a friend that seems to be in a space of going to the extremes to be a part of or learn more about something that you got going on. And I feel like there's some malicious or not of integrity type of intention here. So you're definitely in a space where you're not stupid. You're being in a space where I'm not stupid. You're keeping your guard up. You're keeping your guard up. I'm going to pull some oracles for you. I brought this deck out. This deck is the most annoying deck to shuffle, but I love it. Okay, so let's get some cards for Aries for this week. You could be dealing with a Gemini. We also have Pisces and Virgo or Aries. A stubborn, aggressive person. I mean, this could be you. It is the Ram. This could be you being very, very stubborn and you're starting to get aggressive. Do you ever try to pull up on an Aries? Okay, uninvited. Don't be trying to pull up on an Aries. You're going to get the aggression. Okay, so this may be you. I don't know. So Candle, you will be shown the way. It kind of gives me hermit vibes, going your own way on something. You are protected, spiritual guidance. So you are protected by trusting your spiritual instincts on a situation. We got a few for you. I'm sorry, but it's not a bad thing. Finger. There's something warning you of a potential problem now or in the near future. So something is gonna make you feel like, okay, that's what I was saying. This could be a potential problem in the future, or maybe I shouldn't say this to this person because that could kind of work against me, something like that. We do have September. Kite, vacation. I don't know, maybe someone's trying to go on vacation with you, or there's some type of opportunity to kind of just relax and you're in a space of like, no, I don't want to relax, or I don't want to whatever. Something like that. I don't know. Let's get one more since they kind of came out in a pile. One more for Aries. We have fly. A period of ill health or depression. I don't know whether that's someone you're dealing with, or this is you. Maybe you're coming out of that, because the Nine of Wands can feel like there's been some type of ongoing battle. And it's like you may be in a space this week where you're finally, with the Eight of Pentacles upright, that was under it too. You may be in a space this week where you're finally open and ready to kind of invest in yourself and put in the work and set those goals and maintain motivation. But the Nine of Wands is someone that's kind of tired, okay? Or there's this level of persistence that they have within themselves, and the justification into why they put those boundaries up in itself. So it's like you may be in a space where you're trying to overcome your own shit, let alone trying to bring some third party energy into it. I don't know. But I don't feel like you trust this person. I don't see you. You're definitely not cooperating with them. It's like you may tolerate them. That's about it. You may tolerate it. You're not giving it any more than you feel is necessary. It could be someone like in the workplace too, like I said, or a sibling or friend that doesn't have the best of intentions. I don't like that energy. I don't know why my nose is fine and all of a sudden it's starting to run again. Okay, so I hope that helps you. Okay. Lord have mercy. Okay. All right, Taurus. What do we have for Taurus? What can Taurus expect this week, universe, spirits, and guides? What's good, Mr. Bowers? What can, I was about to say Courtney. I think I read that in the same. Anyways, what can, not Courtney, what can Taurus expect? What's good, Courtney? What can Taurus expect this week? What can Taurus expect this week? 3 shuffles. Overall energy for you, Taurus, Devil in reverse and the 4 of Pentacles in reverse. I don't know why. Okay. Devil in reverse. The 5 of Wands in reverse, the Justice card, and the Empress in reverse. All right. So Taurus, this week, I feel like you are in a bit of a detached space. Okay. There's like attempting to try to address the toxicity within a situation, within a connection, within your own home, you know, maybe something you've been neglecting even. There's definitely an attempt to be more generous or trying to let go of deep-rooted issues, or if there was like a stingy energy or whatever it may be, even if you were just being stingy with yourself. It's like there's something here where you may have neglected yourself or neglected, let's just put it this way, the issue, okay, or what we're concluding with starting out this week is there's something that's been neglected, or there's someone that has been neglected. You're in a space of choosing to be the bigger person here and acknowledge it for what it is, whether if this is you and just yourself, this is you saying, okay, I kind of let myself go in this aspect of my life, or I kind of messed up in this aspect of my life, or whatever it may be. Or if this is you and another person, this is you kind of acknowledging, okay, yeah, I did kind of slack in this situation, or I didn't really do my part, something of that nature. There's an acknowledgement of the truth without the emotional bias, without the pointing fingers, without the deflecting, even if it's more of a personal thing. Like, this is you not validating your own bullshit or excuses as to why you're not doing something for yourself, or doing something for another, or for a situation or a job or a business, whatever it may be. There's something here. It's like, okay, understand this isn't growing, or this has been neglected. I'm going to be the bigger person for myself or for another person or situation to kind of make things right and do my due diligence, and you know, not be so stingy with my energy. You seem to be trying to be a little bit more because you're realizing that, like, it's almost like where you may have gotten to a pretty confident space with a person or with a goal, with a job. It's almost like you're realizing you're not as secure as you thought within a certain situation, or maybe you have been slacking off on the gym and you've kind of been, you know, saying, oh, it's not a big deal. And then one day you just realize, damn, I really got off track. It's like there's something here that you thought you had in the bag, or you thought, oh, that's not a big deal, or you thought it was unshakable. that you're realizing is very much shakeable and is quite unstable. So you're in a space this week where you're trying to reassert control by acknowledging the toxic shit within yourself or within how you maneuver a situation. And you're more so, you know, you're handling it very maturely. You're handling it like if this is a person, this is you doing your part, you taking accountability, you trying to create some type of solution, you know, you being very agreeable to or willing to compromise when it comes to a situation that's been neglected. You know, or if this is a personal thing, this is you taking accountability for the solution to something that's making you feel neglected. Like the Empress in reverse can on a personal level, can just feel like, damn, I've let myself go, or damn, I really, you know, slacked on this or this dream or this business or something of that nature. If you're dealing with more of a love matter situation, you may be taking accountability for why someone's having a hard time expressing themselves or nurturing the situation, something like that. But Taurus, I feel like you're recognizing something has been neglected for too long. And you're in a space this week where you kind of are a bit detached, like you are suppressing your emotional bias on the situation. You're suppressing your own pleasures. You're suppressing the luxury to just not give a fuck. And you're kind of recognizing, okay, this needs attention. This needs attention. Now, this could be, like I said, in regards to a mother, a home situation, your children even. For some of you, this is children, you know. Maybe you're recognizing someone, a child is needing support of some kind, and you're kind of, it's like you agree. It's like you're more open to agree with a child this week about support they may need or something that they're wanting to do. You may be a little bit more generous financially too, or you're just in a space where you're, I don't know, if this is a personal thing, you're in a space where you're kind of feeling some insecurities or you're lacking confidence. It's like something, like I said, you thought you had it in the bag, but you didn't. And now you're realizing you need to kind of take it upon yourself to really take something seriously. So, like yours is pretty point blank, period. There's a lot of revelations this week, an openness to kind of resolve and not bring this emotional bias into the situation. You could be dealing with a Libra. We also have Taurus and Capricorn. I mean, I know I haven't clarified, but I don't really need to clarify yours, to be honest with you. Like, I don't even know what to clarify. I mean, just give me a couple cards on the Justice card, Five of Pentacles, and the Six of Swords in reverse. For some of you, this is you taking accountability for some type of knowing about this is a financial situation. This is you recognizing someone's having a really hard time health-wise, or you're having a hard time health-wise, or you're having a hard time financially. Like, this is you, like there's a cause and effect moment here. There's a knowing, there's an internal truth of, okay, this person is having a hard time health-wise, financially. And it's like you can sense that if you keep avoiding it, like the Six of Swords in reverse can be like, if you keep not submitting to something, or if you keep ignoring what you need to do to make progress, it's like this feeling like sensing trouble coming. Okay. So it's like you sense trouble coming in regards to a health issue or a financial issue. And with that Justice card, whatever this is, whether it's another person that you're dealing with, or this could be in regards to someone that feels out in the cold. For those of you that left someone out in the cold, you may be taking accountability for that too. Or this is just, again, recognizing that someone's having a really hard time, or you're having a really hard time, but you're taking upon yourself to do what you need to do to create the solution, to create the change that you're needing to, you know, aid in this Five of Pentacles energy. Okay. So you could be dealing with, we have Capricorn, Libra, or Taurus. I was going to say, do not fly off the table. All right, so we have needing to get out of a situation. We have Caterpillar. Things will not always be this way. A change is coming, okay? We also have broken wishbone. A wish will not be granted. So something may not be as easy. I mean, nothing is really that easy. Unless nothing of value is really that easy. Let's just be real. Whether it comes to your health and maintaining that, whether it comes to work, goals, money, it's not about it being easy. There's something here that is not necessarily going to be easy or an easy fix, but things will get better. But there is a need here, time to get out of a situation, maybe even time to change a situation. Like something, like this is the card of caterpillar. Like there may be something that is a slow progress. Like maybe you're getting back to the gym. You're going to have to be patient with yourself and set yourself up for a plan that's actually realistic. Are you really going to be realistically in the gym for an hour, 5-6 days a week? Or can you commit to just even walking an hour a day? Like people, you don't need to take it that seriously to be healthy. Like for real, for real. I don't know, what's your, like, maybe needing to reevaluate your expectations or setting a plan that is sustainable so you don't run into burnout, okay? Whether this is in regards to a home, something you neglected, needing to ask yourself, okay, well, why is this continuously neglected? What's the issue? So you may be you may be protecting a friend too. This could be you helping out a friend. Mountain, major challenge to overcome. Okay, wind chimes, peace and harmony available to you. Okay. Peace and harmony, major challenge to overcome. So there seems to be like a solution here on the table. However, it's going to be a slow thing. I mean, everything's slow. As long as we're living, it's about whether you can sustain it. You know what I mean? So making a plan that's sustainable, needing to let go of unrealistic expectations, things like that. Something is a slow process or will be a slow process. For those of you where this is a partner that you've neglected, it's going to be a slow process to build trust with this person, but is possible. I don't know. All right. Gemini. What's good, Aubrey? You have mermaids all over your house. Beautiful. Cute. All right. What do we have for Gemini? What can Gemini expect this week? Have a good weekend, Mr. Bowers. What can Gemini expect this week? Universe, spirits, and guides. Oh. Three more. What can Gemini expect this week? Three shuffles. All right, overall energy for you this week, Gemini. Hangman in reverse, Knight of Cups in reverse, King of Swords. Five of Pentacles. Hello. Hello. Oh my God, I thought for real I lost you guys completely. Like I even like put my deck away and everything because like I went to refresh on StreamYard and it kicked me out of the studio. And um then when I entered the studio, it actually let me back in somehow. I don't know anything about my streaming servers. I just know the basics. So anywho, so I apologize, Gemini. I thought for sure I was going to have to like restart this and start at Gemini. Sorry, I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Sorry about that. So like when a phone call comes through, it just kicks me out, and I always, sorry, that was my bad. I usually do put on Do Not Disturb, and I forgot. All right, so we're back. Sorry about that, Gems. We're gonna have to redo that. Apparently the other reading was not meant to be. Where's the banner section? Why isn't that showing? All right. My bad. Sorry, I thought I was gonna have to restart this. Okay, okay. Let's try this again. So starting on Gemini. Okay, let's just redo this very quick. Sorry about that. All right, what do we have for Gemini? What can Gemini expect? Let's try this. Maybe that reading was just not meant for us this week. Okay. What can Gemini expect? 3 more. What can Gemini expect this week? 3 shuffles. Knight of Pentacles just showed its face. All right, overall energy for you, Gemini. 9 of Cups, Queen of Cups, Queen of Wands. And just so you guys know, because I know it's going to bother you, in the last spread, it was the Hangman in reverse, 5 of Pentacles, King of Swords. So that's literally being honest with yourself or honest with another about something that is causing some type of hardship, or honest in regards to why you're abandoning someone even. That's you being very direct in regards to why you withdrew your love or support or energy. So, because I know it's going to bother you guys. But yeah, King of Swords, Knight of Cups in reverse, 5 of Pentacles under the King of Swords, Hangman in reverse. So that's honestly approaching something potentially with an egotistic approach, being honest with someone in regards to why you may have withdrawn your energy, or being honest with yourself why you need to withdraw. And it may require some type of sacrifice in regards to, okay, I may have feelings in this direction, but this is why I can't entertain it, you know, something like that. So with the Hangman in reverse, so there may be some type of temporary sacrifice that you're making, or you're being honest with someone in regards to, okay, I can't do that because, or I can't go on a date because I don't have money, or I can't do this, or something like that. So anyways, Gemini, so we got the 9 of Cups for you, Queen of Cups, and the Queen of Wands. All right. So there seems to be some type of wish granted, Gemini, when it comes to you and another individual connecting with one another. This is like having a very, just let me pull the rest of the cards. It feels more like a friendship, to be quite honest with you. Because the prior situation, Gemini, or what's bringing you into this space or into this energy, there's been a feeling of feeling unsettled, feeling unhappy, feeling homesick, even feeling some sense of discouragement or disappointment because of something you became illuminated to in regards to whether you're recognizing, like, hey, I don't have a social life, you know, or you become illuminated to some type of gossip, rumors, whatever it may be, or you are just lacking friends. It kind of feels like more of a friendship because there's some type of wish granted when it comes to you and another individual in regards to a friendship, or it's like you're getting each other. You're getting each other. You may also be Queen of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, the Tower. Why does this feel like this feels like a connection, Gemini? We do have two queens, so it kind of gives me the impression that this is more of a friendship, same sex maybe, or I don't know. Okay, maybe it's just a man embracing that energy, so don't get too hooked up on it. But I'm just going to read it how I feel it. But it could be a lover, it could be whatever. But it does feel, Gemini, like there's some type of feminine energy that is coming into your life this week with the utmost empathy, understanding. There, you know, it's like, what's a good reference? It kind of feels like when you and this person come together, it kind of creates chaos in your life, but it also creates opportunity. Tower and the Ace of Pentacles. There's some type of opportunity to create chaos. There's some type of opportunity to create chaos, or someone is coming in with an opportunity that seems to either be causing a lot of epiphanies for you. It may be causing you to feel invigorated. You may be somewhat influenced, okay, or inspired. There could be like a desire formating between you and another person, like to, I mean, give me one more on that Tower. Nine of Pentacles. This kind of feels like someone you're getting together with. There's an opportunity to create chaos or mayhem surrounding overindulging or overspending. I don't know, maybe you're going to the casino with someone. I don't know. It seems quite invigorating or fun. I'm getting like a fun vibe. There's a fun energy coming through for you, Gemini. Uh, One more. Page of Pentacles. Like I'm literally like getting that energy when like two girls, I mean, I get more girls. Okay. If you're a man, prepare to be wooed by some ladies this weekend. Okay? I don't know. But it's like if you're a girl, this kind of feels like two girls coming together to like plan something, you know, that's a bit indulgent, that's a little bit more on the superficial side of things, but it's fun. It's like, no, we don't need to be doing masks and this and that, but it's fun. Like there's something you're getting together and you're doing, there's an opportunity to have fun, but there's some type of destruction that you may be inspired to pursue, or there's some type of change. Like, I don't know, maybe you're getting together with a friend or you're connecting with someone, Gemini, and it inspires you to, like, maybe someone's getting in your head. Someone's like helping you understand something. Page of Pentacles, it's like you're learning, you're seeing something differently. It's like someone could be getting in your head. I mean, you could be it could be reversed. You could be doing that to someone else too. Like someone's over here, you know, trying to help guide you, give you a plan, teach you something, or get you to understand something. I don't know, with the Queen of Wands energy, though, Gemini, as much, what did I do? Oh, there it is. So it was with the Queen of Wands energy, Gemini, as much as you may be in a space of being open to have fun, you're being friendly. The Queen of Wands, as much as she can be friendly, she still remains in some type of principle or view. Okay, she doesn't budge on some type of view. So there may be some type of relentlessness or stubbornness you're still giving into a situation where you're entertaining it. Okay, you're entertaining it, but there's also this level of self-protection that you have. I don't know. There's, like, let's just put it this way. Someone is being super vulnerable with you. You're opposing them with friendliness and openness, you know, ready to have fun, ready to have drinks. But ultimately, there's still this energy where you're not connecting in the same way. You're not, you're still kind of standing strong when it comes to your view on a situation. You're standing strong when it comes to your view on the situation. I feel like there's a temptation, but there's definitely a temptation this week, Gemini, to indulge into some type of friendship or connection. It's an opportunity, right? The Ace of Pentacles is nothing more than an opportunity. It's really lost in the ether until you start putting water in that, okay? It's lost in the ether. And I feel like there's an opportunity, but it's getting lost in the ether because you're aware that it would cause some type of destruction. This is making sense. So it kind of feels like you're like shooting the shit with your girls or whatever. And it's like maybe there's a temptation to go to the strip club, or there's a temptation to do this, or there's a temptation to do that. But at the end of the day, you're concluding with, okay, as much as I understand your plan, I don't know if I'm going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Or as much as I understand why you feel I should do this, I think I'm just going to stand strong. Because the Queen of Wands is not being pushed to do anything outside of her ordinary principle. So I feel like you're kind of standing strong despite some type of inspiration coming in from someone else. It's like you're certain. But the reason that this is fun for you or exciting, Gemini, is because there is a level of unhappiness that you feel because of a lack of friends, or maybe you haven't had much of a social life, or maybe you're having a hard time connecting with people. And it's like, okay, you finally come across someone, it's like you're connecting and it's like fun, but there's still this resistance to it for whatever reason, whether you have a history with this person or whether you're just kind of stuck in your ways about a situation. Like maybe you don't drink. I'm not promoting drinking, by the way, but maybe you don't drink and they're wanting to go get drunk. Something like that. You're being stuck in your ways about something, Gemini. What is that? What is Gemini stuck in their ways about in regards to this opportunity? Well, the Ten of Wands in reverse, Ace of Cups. Well, if this is love related, Gemini, you're just seeing this as irresponsible because it may be derived from an affair. Okay. If this is not love, the Ten of Wands in reverse can be something that you acknowledge to be an insurmountable problem that even if it was potentially able to be conquered, you feel like it would be too much work. So as much as there's an opportunity or support coming in or a muse, an inspiration here with you and another individual, you're also in a space of kind of not even taking it seriously because you're thinking of your real life or your reality. And it's like, no, that would be too much work. So you have an opportunity to connect with someone. I mean, what is this person trying to influence you to do? Or what is this friend? Like, can we get a little bit more on that? Seven of Wands in reverse. Chariot in reverse and the Ten of Cups. So there may be someone that's trying to get you to fold on your beliefs. Seven of Wands in reverse is all about folding on your beliefs or letting your defenses down, you know, having a little bit more fun, something like that. So this person is trying to get you to let your defense down, or they're trying to get you to fold on your beliefs in regards to some type of family dynamic, family situation. Could be a relationship too. This could be the Seven of Wands in reverse can be someone that's giving up too, right? So this could be like a friend that's kind of trying to influence you to break up with your man. You know, it's kind of like that type of energy. So there's someone that's trying to influence you to give up on a situation or stand down. So stand down or give up or just loosen up. Loosen up. Chariot in reverse. I'm just free, you know. I don't need discipline or anything like that. I'm just gonna do whatever, you know. I don't know. It's like this person is trying to get you to kind of loosen up. Hmm. Hmm. This person is trying to get you to stand down on something. I don't know what to tell you. They're trying to get you to loosen up, stand down, or give up on something in regards to a relationship, family dynamic, something of that nature. But the chariot in reverse is what's confusing me. I mean, the chariot in reverse can literally be the energy of coercion, okay? There may be someone trying to coerce you to do something. Coerce. Still not really getting an idea of what this person is wanting Gemini to do. I don't know, this person is kind of feeling like they're like, Gemini, that's toxic though. Gemini, that's toxic. Or Gemini, you need to loosen up, or you need to understand how this is making you feel. Or it's like, you're always like that. You're always like defensive, something like that. Like someone is trying to get you to have some type of revelation about a situation, and you're in a space of like, you know, being open. It's like you're drinking with them or you're talking to them. It's like you're kind of being friendly with them with the Queen of Wands. But ultimately, you're choosing to disconnect because you feel like either this person doesn't understand the background scene, like in regards to something being an insolvable problem or something that you just don't have the energy to fight for, or because of the principle of how something is derived from. Like maybe whatever support is coming in or whatever love is coming in, like I said, it could be derived from an affair, something like that, or it's just support that's coming in that you consider to be irresponsible, or you're not really up to the challenge. You're not up to the challenge of whatever someone is trying to get you to do. They're trying to coerce you. I don't know how to say that word. Sun in reverse. Damn, I don't really know. So it kind of feels like something is starting off really exciting, really fun. There's an opportunity to really let the tower fall, Gemini, when it comes to something. There's an opportunity to let the tower fall. You know, go gamble all your money away or go do this or whatever. It'll be fun. Someone wants to make plans, like, come on, let's do this. I feel like there's some level of disappointment you feel, Gemini, okay? There's some level of disappointment you feel when it comes to the situation, whether it's love related or a friendship, because it's like, because it does excite you, or this person does excite you, or this connection does excite you, or this friendship does excite you. So when they bring you some type of opportunity, you get excited. And then you're realizing, oh, they just want to go do drugs, or oh, they just want this, or oh, they just want that. You know, or there's something here that's going against something that you feel is realistic for you when it comes to your personal principles with Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is not going to be pushed into anything she doesn't want to do. And it's unfortunate, and it kind of makes you sad, and there's like a discouraging element about it. It's kind of like a letdown. It's like, oh, Four of Wands in reverse. That didn't, it's kind of like canceling a celebration that it's like something that is making you feel initially very happy and excited. It's kind of like coming down quick. It's like, okay, that didn't really go the way I had hoped. I was, okay. It's like you're a little bit disappointed. Queen of Swords. It's like back to being numb, cold, and bitchy. Okay? Queen of Swords is very lonely. She's the divorce queen out of all the tarot. She's lonely, or she's numb, or she's just, okay, back to whatever. Like, I'm willing to talk to new people, or if this is a dating thing, I'm willing to date new people. But like, I don't know. I feel like someone gets you excited this week. Look, Knight of Swords came out too. Three of Swords. Ten of Swords in reverse. I don't see you like bitching about it too much. It's just like, okay, back to being my air sign self. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, Gemini. Someone has you excited, but you're kind of not. I feel like you're quite disappointed. You're disappointed of how something's playing out. I don't know. Let's get you some oracles, get you a better idea. So this is a bit different of a reading, but this is all that. This kind of is way too many, guys. And it kind of came out all in the clump. I don't like that. It doesn't feel authentic. Okay. Give me some cards for Gemini. Taurus. So slowly but surely getting ahead. Okay. Oh my gosh. Stop. So we do have a wishes granted. Like I said, there is some type of wish granted. Climbing towards success. So shield, you need to defend yourself. So there's going to be a situation where you need to defend yourself. Aw, see, teardrops. This is like literally explaining like what we just talked about. A wish is granted. You know, slowly and surely getting together with someone or connecting with someone or something like that on a personal level. You may be slowly getting ahead on something else in your life too. But there's something where you need to stand up for yourself or defend yourself. Climbing to success. And it causes sadness. Teardrops on my guitar. Taylor. Or is that Taylor? I don't even know. But it's like teardrops. So I don't know. Some of you need to defend yourself in regards to what success looks like for you too, or this is just you needing to affirm and assert within yourself what is truly important to you, but it kind of leaves you at a loss emotionally, or it leaves you feeling lonely, you know, something like that. Aw. Just give me one more. Oh, okay. An opportunity to do something risky, taking a chance. Target with a goal-oriented person. Bird, waiting for news, package, letter. I don't know. I don't know. So that's that. You could be done with a Capricorn. We also have Cancer, Aries, or Scorpio. Could be any sign as far as elements go. Okay. Sorry, Gemini. That thing, my video clipping off kind of messed me up a minute. All right, Cancer. What do we for Cancer? What do we for Cancer, universe, spirits, and guides? Let's get Aries. My accent. That's an East Coast Maritimer accent. That's Lunenburg, Nova Scotia accent. With a little bit of everything else. I've kind of lived all over Canada, but when I talk tough, it has a little bit of Alberta in there. Anyway, all right, moving on. Who am I talking to? Cancer. What can Cancer expect 2 more this week? What can Cancer expect this week? 3 shuffles. Ooh, Ace of Wands just showed its face. Some of you guys are buying a new toy. Ace of Wands. For real, for real. No. Okay, moving forward. Overall energy for you, Cancer, we have this Sun, Ace of Swords in reverse, Page of Pentacles. Knight of Swords. Okay. All right, you're definitely in a very communicative, focused, driven, very focused. Knight of Swords, Page of Pentacles, Ace of Swords in reverse. This kind of feels like a bit of a fed up energy, Cancer. This kind of feels like an energy where you may not really be sure how to approach something, or you may be having a hard time focusing, or if you're dealing with a person, there may be a lack of closure or lack of like there may be the silent treatment, or there's a little bit of unclear energy in the relationship dynamic, something like that. It's like whatever this is, whatever this Ace of Swords is, you know, this can be a personal inner truth that you've been suppressing. This can be misinformation. This could be severing ties or questioning whether you should end something or not, you know, or questioning whether you should do this or do that, or on a personal level, like this is like wanting to have a fresh start, but having a hard time having that aha moment, having a hard time knowing how to go about something, lacking ideas, lacking, it's like the Ace of Swords in reverse can be like having an inner clarity, but you're not sure how to follow through with that inner clarity. Like you may have desires to do this or that, but you don't know how to go about doing it or something like that. It kind of feels like you're kind of fed up with some type of lack of closure with someone, or it's like you're fed up with this tension within yourself or within an energy around you, and you're kind of just saying fuck it. It's like this is you kind of going against the flow because you're being super expressive. I mean, the Knight of Swords can be kind of cranky, so let's see if this is a good Eight of Wands. So so much communication. What's that Moon in reverse? Queen of Wands in reverse. Nine of Swords. So something became illuminated or known, okay? Whether you already know this. The cards down here, I usually like to, it can sometimes be like the what your energy is derived from or why you're in that space, okay? Just to make that clear. So whatever your energy is up here, this is why. And there's some type of secrets or something here that is being illuminated, and it's being illuminated through someone just straight up being angry with you, okay? There's some type of subject of gossip, okay, that has you feeling like something is being made known about someone either being angry with you, or this is a personal revelation in regards to your own shadow and how you handled a situation, okay? So whether this is you saying, hey, I'm going to do this, but I'm going to do it better, okay? Like, for example, if you tried to have a business, it's like this is, it may have failed, but it's like, I'm going to do this, but I'm going to do it better. because you have subsiding anxiety now, because you may be becoming aware of the issue. You may not be 100% sure how things are going to play out if you fix that, but you become aware of the issue. Okay, you're learning or you're gaining understanding of the issue. Okay, so there's something that's been illuminated. If this is in regards to a friend, the Queen of Wands can be a friend, or if this is in regards to a lover, whatever it may be, something is being illuminated in regards to what has someone angry, why someone is angry. And it seems to be stemming you to kind of, go against your own emotional bias. Knight of Swords is always going against the emotional bias to kind of seize an opportunity to either get some type of truth or say some type of truth. Okay. So, or it can be on a personal level, you just kind of going against your own personal emotional bias to focus on something, wanting to, like, trying to remain focused. So like, this is you becoming illuminated to what has you thinking so negatively. Like, if this is a personal revelation, this is you becoming illuminated to why something didn't work out. And it's allowing you to make more room for errors. It's allowing you to kind of accept, okay, that didn't work out, but I'm going to try this again. Okay, because there's a lot of optimism that's fueling you this week. Even if you're dealing with someone that's straight up mad at you, Cancer, there seems to be a lot of optimism because now you have the clarity. Okay, this is the issue. Okay, or if there's a relationship that's been having some issues, okay, this is the issue. And even though it's coming at you kind of, in an angry way, angry text, the Nine of Swords can be the subject of gossip or what the two of you were talking about over dinner or whatever it may be. It's still being illuminated to you, and it's kind of creating this excitement and optimism that you can resolve this, okay? Now, for those of you where this is more personal, this is you saying, okay, this is the issue. Okay, some of you guys, if this is like a business or something you're trying to do yourself, you may have some people that have their opinion on it, or you may be getting haters, but you're in a space of like allowing that. It's almost like you're allowing people to kind of hate on what you're doing, which you kind of have to. You can't do anything in this world and have everybody like what you do. You're always going to fucking have haters. If you don't, it's kind of maybe you're not reaching enough people. You know what I'm saying? For real. Because you're always going to have haters. And you may feel kind of bullied in regards to something you're doing, especially if it's in regards to your creative projects or something that it just really makes you happy. This is my endeavor. Some of you guys are feeling bullied in your love matters too. You may be feeling bullied for pursuing something like that. But I like this because this is very assertive. This is you directly, again, if this is love related, this is you saying, you're becoming illuminated this week to something directly. What has someone bothered? Why someone's mad? Some of you guys have subsiding anxiety too in regards to whether someone is mad or whether someone is. For those of you that were worried about someone gossiping about you, it's like there's some type of breakthrough moment you're having. It's like something here is subsiding a bit, okay? But for most of you, I just feel like you're leaving room for something, or you're making room. Even if you're already busy, you're kind of making room or allowing for something. You're allowing the haters, or you're allowing, it's like, okay, someone's mad. I get that. The Sun, give me more on the Sun. The Magician. I have the power to fix this. That's the Magician. The Magician feels like they can influence a situation, okay? They can influence a situation, or this could be you on a personal level, Cancer, understanding, okay, you got haters. People are, shit talking you, or people are trying to tell you, this business isn't going to work out or whatever it may be. You're kind of in a space where you're very powerful this week. You're staying in your power. You're staying in your power. You are suppressing some type of, if this is a personal thing, you're suppressing some type of inner truth. I don't know what that Ace of Swords in reverse is. The World. King of Cups. For those of you where this is a creative endeavor or a business or something you've been giving your overall support to, something is going better than you're acting, okay? This is like when you have some type of desirable outcome and you're kind of taking a moment to breathe. Something is really going way better than you're leading on. Maybe that's the truth that you're suppressing. Like if this is a personal endeavor, you're suppressing your inner truth, that something is going better than it is. There's something here that's fulfilled for you. There's something that's like, yes, this is what I came for. This is it. This is success. There's a success here, but you're kind of being emotionally mature in regards to how you, express that, or whether you even want to express it. Okay. Being very mindful of how you express your success. You know what I mean? Because you guys stay humble. You know what I mean? You guys stay humble just because if not, the universe will humble you. You know what I'm saying? That's just, you can't pretend to be perfect, or you can't pretend that that's everything, because the universe will humble you very quick. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I feel like there's something you're being very mindful in regards to how you express yourself. For those of you where this is love related, okay, there's been some type of inner truth in regards to something that closed out. You're still very much emotionally invested, but you're in a space where you're more open. Or King of Cups, you may be asking for forgiveness or giving your emotional support to a situation. You may be expressing a desired outcome between you and another individual too. And this has been an inner truth that maybe you've been suppressing. Like maybe you're wanting to propose, or you're wanting to talk marriage, or there's some type of like inner clarity you have. But you may feel like in order to bring something to a close with that world card, it's like you may feel like you need to kind of apologize. Okay, if you are the feminine, it could be reversed, but there's definitely a masculine King of Cups energy here that is feeling the need to bring closure to a situation, because they're becoming aware of someone that is, again, you're becoming aware. Like I said, maybe this person is going to directly communicate with you what they're angry about, or you're just in a space of being fed up and you're kind of putting yourself into the situation to say, okay, what's the issue? Like if I'm wrong, I'll apologize, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? There's something like that. So you're kind of making room for something. You're making room. And on a personal level, like I said, there's definitely a major success here, but you're being very emotionally mature in regards to how you express that, or if you express it, because you're aware you got haters, or I don't know, sometimes less is more when it comes to showing off your successes, for real, for real. Why attract more envy than you need to? So you could be dealing with a Leo. We have Virgo, Gemini, Pisces, Cancer. So there's a lot of forward movement. Things are happening really quickly. There's a lot of expression, Cancer, and I feel like it is you that's bringing in all of this communication, expression, happiness, lots of luck on your side too. You having the power, you know, being in the spotlight, even you becoming, some of you guys are literally becoming an influencer or something like that, right? Something's going really well for you and you feel powerful. You're no longer worried about the haters or what people are going to say or whatever. I like it. You could be done with a Leo. Oh yeah, I told you guys the signs. Let's pull you some oracles. Oh, no. Don't mind me. Okay. Well, let's get these guys. So we have a door, an opportunity, younger woman, dealings or relationships with a younger man. Sorry, it's a little dark. I don't know why he has a ponytail though. It says younger man. Dealings or relationship with a younger man. Needle and thread. A sincere wish will be granted. Now I gotta get down on this floor. Just give me a minute. Hold on, I'll pull you a couple more, Cancer. Oh. Why do they make cards? Can someone tell people that decides to be creative with all these shapes with cards? Can someone stop? Can we stop that? It's not necessary. Like it really isn't. All right. I'm almost there. Man, so many mishaps. So many mishaps today. All right. So many mishaps today. I don't even know if we're in retrograde, but it feels like it. All right, let's get you a couple more cards, Cancer. All right, we have December. So there could have been something that happened in December that's of significance to you, sorry. Not unsuccessful plans. Moon, changes in your life. So there could have been something unsuccessful that happened in the month of December. Changes in your life, Moon. Changes in your life, unsuccessful changes. I don't know what that's telling you. You make that. I mean, give me a couple more. That's kind of vague. Success, spiritual love. So there is some type of success here when it comes to spiritual love. You know, this could even be love with yourself. Okay. I don't know. Anyways, let's move along. Guys, can I have a quick smoke? I don't know. So many distractions. I normally don't smoke at this period, but my phone cut off. I don't know. And then even before I came on live, Lord have mercy. I don't know what's going on. Just go with the flow. I met someone online. And now it just stopped. So I talk 3 to 4 hours every day for 4 days and now just stopped. So we'll give until Sunday. So you're giving him basically a time where if he doesn't talk to you, that's it. I don't trust your BFF. She's fake. Why was that comment deleted? Why am I seeing comments just be removed? Did you delete that? The person that wrote it? I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on technology-wise today, guys. I don't know. I literally was just reading it and it just, poof, was gone. I'm so confused. That's not the first time I've seen that happen. Why is that happening? I'm so overstimulated at the moment. Why does YouTube make changes? I love YouTube and I'm not going to shit talk them, but they always make these random changes and it's hard to keep up. Like even before I came on live, like the monetization process was different. I'm like, what is that? So your boyfriend and I have been together 9 months, talk all the time. Well, maybe he just needs a space, you know what I'm saying? If he said it has nothing to do with you, maybe he just needs a space. And if you just give him his space without making him feel guilty about it, he'll appreciate you a lot more. And I'm not saying you should let them do whatever they want or like run the town, or you know what I'm saying? But like, I think a lot of people, everybody I feel needs space sometimes. I know I'm someone that I definitely need a lot of space. And Junior is too, so it works. So I don't know. Don't take it personally. All right. Leo. What do we have for Leo? Universe, spirits, and guides. What can Leo expect this week? Four shuffles. What can Leo expect this week? Two more. Four swords. Wanted to pop out. So someone has been in deep contemplation on something or taking a break from something maybe. Okay. Overall energy for you, Leo, Three of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles in reverse, King of Swords. It kind of feels like you're giving advice to someone, like this is being very, you know, taking a calm, cool, and collected approach. Giving advice to someone that you feel has like this is you taking a calm, cool, and collected approach to a situation with someone else. Three of Pentacles. This could be a workplace colleague or someone that you may have been desiring or thinking about getting on the same page with somehow, some way. Getting basic teamwork in potentially. If this is a relationship, this is you being honest about what has you insecure in regards to the relationship, or what has you insecure in regards to whether the two of you are on the same page. Like this is you trying to communicate with someone. If it's a more business type of connection or something like that, this is you giving advice to someone. Like you should work with me on this, or you should, you know, we could really be a badass team, something like that. It's like you're trying to be honest and take a fair approach to a situation. If this is a work situation or a friend situation, this could be very much money driven or driven based off of, this could be you giving advice to a friend as well, saying that you feel has some insecurities around changing how they approach a dynamic. Like the Three of Pentacles can be like learning from past mistakes. Learning from past mistakes. You may be telling someone like learn from past mistakes in regards to something. You may feel like someone's being manipulated too. This could be you giving a friend advice saying you may be being manipulated. And like I said, if this is a relationship, again, this is you having some type of truth to deliver. Okay, this is a truth that you have to deliver. This is advice that you feel inclined to deliver in regards to someone that you feel is being manipulated, or in regards to a potential collaboration or team effort between you and another person. And you may feel like in order to bring more teamwork into that dynamic, you have to be honest about something. Like, this is you recognizing, okay, they're not going to be a team player if I'm not honest about this, something like that. Or this is you being honest about why you're insecure about being a team player. So basically you're being insecure, or you're not being, basically you're being honest about why you have insecurities about being more of a team player, or why you have insecurities about a work partnership, something like that. So there's some type of major life change or period in your life where you're recognizing change needs to unfold. Okay, the world card can be like, okay, you're at a pause, you're at a point in your life, Leo, where you're recognizing, or you're more open to doing things differently, because something may have come to a close in your life. Okay, whether you wrap something else up in your life, whether you're ready for something new, you're open to whatever the universe has in store. It's like you're open to something. You're open to whatever the universe has in store. You are seeming to feel drawn in a certain direction toward a certain lover. There's definitely a strong soulmate connection, or this is just you being in connection with your authentic self, recognizing what would be good for you. You're still in a space where you're not completely open to jump right into anything. There may be an energy where you're either lacking faith with a connection, or you're lacking faith in yourself because you're in this moment of kind of embracing the changes that's already unfolded within your life, or you're kind of embracing the success that's already unfolded. So it's like, pause, breathe. Okay, let's do this, baby. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. So it's like, yeah, you're kind of being honest here, or there's some type of honest collaboration or cooperation that you have going on. Now, even though you're in a space where you're being honest, or you're giving advice to someone in the workplace or something like that, your person does seem to be being quite cooperative with you, or they're being a team player, or they're up to, they're up to the challenge. Okay. I mean, Three of Pentacles, that's like, yeah, you're getting basic effort. Okay. Basic cooperation. King of Wands in reverse, Chariot in reverse. Some of you are getting advice from a friend, or you're giving advice to a friend because you're learning about some type of dominating masculine energy in their life. Okay. The King of Wands in reverse, Chariot in reverse. This is someone that is trying to control. This is someone that is trying to control, trying to dominate. Trying to control, trying to dominate. So again, some of you guys are giving advice to someone in the workplace about a very controlling energy here, or something that feels out of someone's control. For those of you that are getting on the same page with a person, and you're kind of starting off being very honest, or giving advice to someone, or being honest about your insecurities in regards to why you're insecure about getting on the same page, it's because there's been some element of lack of confidence within yourself that had you kind of scattered, or you may feel like someone has very controlling demeanors about them. I don't know. It's like you're wondering, will this person be open to actually being a team player and not trying to dominate me? And obviously you're not going to probably say that, but it's like there's some insecurities you have in regards to someone trying to control the situation. Okay, Three of Pentacles, two people coming together to create a similar objective. I don't know, maybe some of you guys are being honest about your insecurities in regards to someone else investing into some type of partnership, because the King of Wands is your energy, Leo. So there could be some insecurities you have about someone trying to. So it's like, okay, I understand the value here, but it's still making me feel uncomfortable. It's still making me question. It's like you want this person on your team, Leo, but you also want to have the control. Okay. I don't know. Maybe this person has a history with you where you have the right to feel this way, or there's some element of you want something, but maybe, I don't know, there's some insecurities. I don't know. There's some element of control here. Lord have mercy. I mean, what's the Lovers? The Two of Cups. Four of Swords. So for some of you, this is someone, this is in regards to love and work. Something that there's a very intimate, this is very intimate. I'm sorry if I'm making it about love, but there's a very intimate connection you have with someone that, you know, you either share similar values, you can build and create something of mutual value with one another. But there's been a lot of silence between you and this individual. There's been a lot of competition. There's been a lot of, it should be my way, or this is how things should go, whether there's indirect bullying or aggression or competition or direct energy like that. There's something here where you and someone else are coming together. But someone here, whether it's you or whether this person, they feel like something is not in their control, or there's a fear that something won't be in their control. I don't know, what is that about? The Star. See, there's a masculine energy here that ultimately you are their wish fulfillment, or there's an objective here that the two of you share that is a wish fulfillment. But there's a fear of not having control or not being able to partake in the way they want to. Or there could be jealousy that's getting in the way. I don't know what that control is, but this is major control freak. Major control freak. King of Wands in reverse, Chariot in reverse. I don't know what to tell you, Leo. There's a major control freak that can recognize, okay, this is my wish fulfillment, or this is something I'm wanting to renew. That would be ideal for me in my journey. This would be ideal, but I just need to let go of my control issues. I don't have control of the situation. Someone here needs to get on the same page. I mean, give me a little bit more on the external energy. So you're coming together with someone. And there's a lot of thought. There's a lot of thought. Like someone needs to think. Someone needs to think on this. There's a very intimate connection. They need to think. What's this external energy? Lord have mercy. Queen of Wands in reverse, Empress reverse, Six of Pentacles in reverse. So this external energy, Leo, is someone that is not really confident to assert themselves in a situation in the way they want to, because they may feel like they lack support, or they feel like there's someone here that refuses to be pushed in a one-sided situation where things aren't balanced. So maybe this energy, Leo, has a fear that there's a double standard. There's a double standard. There's someone here that is in a space where, yes, they're open and willing to get on the same page with you, but there's also a fear that there's a double standard. Because this is someone that is not confident that you will consider their needs on a financial level, or they're not confident that that something is going to be balanced, that something is going to be fair or equal. Okay, there could be children involved as well. So it kind of feels like you and someone else are getting together, or you're coming to learn something. It's like you're telling someone something. You're giving, let's just put it this way, you're giving someone the knowledge of what's causing some type of insecurities. You're kind of putting it out there, recognizing I want to get on the same page, but this is bothering me. This is someone that's in a space of feeling like, well, I can't, they may be quite temperamental initially, or they may be in a space of feeling like, well, I have no control over that. I can't control this. And even though you are their wish fulfillment, there's a lot of deep thought and contemplation that's going to be needed after some type of coming together between you and someone else. Like whatever you're saying, this person really respects it. You're not going to initially feel that, Leo. Whatever you're saying, this person really respects it, but they're not wholeheartedly confident that this is something that is fair. It's like they need to think about this. There's a partnership here. This is someone that may be keeping you to them, like whatever this is that they're thinking about, whatever this is that they're becoming aware about, Leo. Like even if it's a work thing, it's like they're kind of going about their day. They're not really telling people that you said this. It's like someone that's in deep contemplation about something you said. Now, even though they're coming off like, okay, maybe a little bit temperamental, they're coming off like they don't have control, or they're coming off like they're not going to take control. They truly do respect whatever you said. They truly do understand where you're coming from, or they truly do love you. So it kind of feels like you're planting the seed for someone this week, Leo. Now, if you're the feminine, this could be reversed. But it kind of feels like you're planting the seed for someone. And it does have them in their head. And it does feel like a team effort, like there's a mutual effort going on. It does seem to be going on more so behind the scenes and on a spiritual level after something is said and instigated on. 9 of Pentacles in reverse. Someone may have a major... someone has confidence issues when it comes to you, or someone is still dependent on something else that you feel is not of their best interest. Whatever that means for you. What is this external energy gonna end up doing? Page of Cups in reverse. I don't feel like this is someone you're going to be able to rely on in the near future, because this is what they're going to end up doing. This is someone that's breaking some type of promise, or this is someone that is... if this is you addressing some type of insecurity within a relationship dynamic, Leo, okay, you feel like you're in a place in your life where, okay, I can talk about this. You may get a very vindictive side from someone where they may be feeling seduced, or they may be feeling like, okay, well, maybe we should end this. Maybe it's not for the best. Maybe it's not for the best. See, the problem with this energy that you're dealing with, they know you're right, okay? But it still doesn't seem to be causing them to compromise on some type of emotional frustration or desire or need. They know you're right, but it's not causing them to feel like whatever you're saying is enough, like it's not enough. 4 of Pentacles, this is someone that's going to end up letting this go. They're going to let something go. I don't see this person clinging to this, whatever you're offering. So I feel like you're making a fair attempt with someone to kind of offer them advice. It's like they really do see where you're coming from. This is a very strong soulmate energy. And I feel like you're very much aware that there's not a whole lot of hope that this person is going to listen to you or care, because you're coming from a place of lacking faith anyhow. But also recognizing you have to be in your own integrity, or say something that is necessary if it's a relationship, something like that. I don't feel Six of Wands, Two of Swords. Give me more for Leo. What can Leo expect outside of this? I feel like you, Leo, I don't want to make this sound dry, because you are in a place in your life where you have control. There's something that you wrapped up. There's something here that is of success for you, or is like some type of desirable outcome on an individual level. But when it comes to this connection, there's a lack of faith because you're aware of insecurities you have. Knight of Pentacles. So for you, what more you can expect on a personal level is this kind of you having a whiteboard moment, reevaluating where you're investing your energy into, what's worth investing your energy into. You know, this is Virgo energy, Six House energy, your routine, taking a look at your routine, your regimes, your health, you know, focusing on the bigger picture for yourself, being consistent with yourself, you know, being consistent in your work efforts, whatever it may be. So I feel like you're entering a more grounded space, Leo, a more practical space where you can be even rational with your own emotions or biases when it comes to whatever this partnership is. There's definitely a partnership that seems to not really be moving forward in the way you desire it to, because this energy is in a space of either choosing, because the reality is, let's put it this way, someone, even knowing their vindictiveness or breaking a promise, if someone keeps breaking their promise with you, or if someone keeps being vindictive with you, it's going to cause relationships actually, or even in the business partnership, the reality is they likely don't value it. Or Pentacles in reverse, there's something that likely doesn't value authentically what you bring to the table, and that's okay. You're in a space of accepting that, like that's okay. There's something here where that's okay. Or it's just a matter of this person feels like there's too much out of their control, that if they don't have a whole lot of optimism or naive energy to kind of address it as something real. So this person, something is in a space of feeling like it's unattainable, like that's unrealistic, Leo. That's unrealistic is what they're saying, or I can't do that. I can't do that. You could be dealing with Gemini, actually, because a Gemini had someone connecting with them in a friend-like way or something like that. And the Gemini was like, I can't do that. It's not my control. It would be too much work, something like that. So I don't know. But you know, you're entering a space of a fresh start, a clean slate. You have a clean slate available to you, and you're kind of keeping on. Okay, I like that for you. But the soulmate energy seems to be like, this is someone, this soulmate energy, this person, they're in self-preservation mode, where whether it's partnerships they're involved in, other things they're involved in, they're in a space where they're wanting to preserve certain aspects to also preserve and protect themselves. Okay. So even though on the O side looking in, you may be wondering, why are you involved with that? Or why aren't you doing that? And they may come at you with every excuse in the book. The reality is, regardless of the external influences, they're getting something from that themselves. There's still a level of self-preservation themselves, whether they're tired, they don't want to do something, time being mentally resilient, they're getting from something, whether it's comfort, whatever. So I feel like you're trying to help someone out this week, but it seems like deaf ears, and you're kind of going separate ways with one another. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Let's get some cards for Leo. What do we have for Leo? You can be on with an Aries, a Gemini, Taurus, Aquarius, Cancer. The chair. So there could be someone new entering your life, Leo. Chair. Ram, an aggressive, stubborn person. Okay, this is definitely an aggressive or stubborn or control freak type of energy. Wedge. Someone is trying to come between you and a friend or something you want. So there's some type of wedge between you and someone you want. Maybe that's the problem. Bouquet. compliments from some of you guys are getting compliments this week from an admirer, stepping into new experiences, well, family wishes coming true. Okay, so there's a lot of good things here. But a stubborn, aggressive person, which that makes sense because this is someone that is holding on to some type of partnership, connection, something here that they're kind of keeping to themselves for the sake of self-preservation or preserving a connection. Maybe there's someone that is in connection with someone that you don't know if you can move this person or continue to date this person if this person is going to be in their life for whatever reason. I know this sounds really dramatic, but for whatever reason, there does seem to be a wedge between you and someone that's entering your life or is in your life. Now, mind you, you're getting lots of attention and compliments left, right, and center. So I'm not saying things aren't going well love-wise, but whoever you're really honed in on, if it is love, if this person is love-related, it seems to be like someone is choosing to hold on to something else, preferably. Whether that's another company, another person, something. And it's like, it is what it is. There's nothing you can do about it. And I mean, it is a very strong soulmate energy. Now, keep in mind, mates come into our life to create some type of change. That doesn't mean you need to live happily ever after. You know, a soulmate is someone that can either respect you, where you become disconnected with yourself and your power can propel you. It can be a catalyst for major changes in your life. So, I feel like whoever this soulmate is for you is may created some type of change, but maybe things have plowed. I don't know. That may not even be like that. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, did I say signs? Yeah, you could be dealing with a Taurus, Aries, Aquarius, Cancer. Great. Virgo. What is going with my connection? I don't know what is, guys. The devils are just out to get me today. Lord have mercy. Can you guys hear me? Sorry, I'm sorry. I've never seen your guys' that it was going in and out. Nonsense. Let me just talk. Let me just turn the Wi-Fi off and I'll just use my data, see if that's better. Using data right now. See if that works. Hello? I don't know what's going on today, guys. All right. Today is just not my day. All right. So did you guys hear any of the Leo reading? Did you hear any of the Leo reading? Is someone that can either you have to really become disconnected with yourself and you can be a catalyst for major change. So like whoever the soulmate is for you is That's annoying. I know how annoying it is to watch a poor quality video. Damn. I wish I would have caught that before. Well, Leo, I'll give you a bonus read, Leo, at the end. Okay. So, Leo, you guys get a bonus read at the end. And this is a rough life. All right. All right, Virgo, I'm just going to keep on keeping on. Patrick Arundel said, don't amplify any negative shit today. We're going to listen. Okay. All right. Moving on, Virgo. Okay. I hope you guys heard it. But I will still give you a bonus read because I don't know. So at the end. All right, Virgo. What do we have for Virgo? I'm going to have to start just using data all the time. I don't know why I don't. It's probably better. It's probably better than the internet. All right, what do we have for Virgo? What can Virgo expect this week? What can Virgo expect this week? 3 shuffles. Overall energy for you, Virgo, the moon, world in reverse, and the star in reverse. Well, I feel like the star in reverse, feeling hopeless or feeling like lacking energy, not feeling inspired. Not feeling inspired. There seems to be some type of unsuccessful plan, like something didn't play out the way you wanted it to. The moon is your overall energy. So I'd be mindful of this because the moon, there can be a lot of smoke and mirrors, right? There can be a need to connect with your true desires rather than be focused on the external, or rather be focused on needing someone else to validate those desires in itself. Like what's true to you, go with that. Don't be needing some type of validation from an external influence. You can apply and use your light beings to bring an element of realness to those desires. But I also feel like you have some confusion because it's like, well, unsuccessful plans, something here, unsuccessful plans, disappointed, star in reverse, disappointed, starting to question even your own judgment or intuition on a situation. I don't know why you're in that space. Moon can feel like maybe things aren't what I thought they were. Thank you, Caitlin. I really appreciate that. So happy you're back. Please don't leave again. I know I'm trying to like pace myself more. Like I used to be on here every single day, and I'm trying to pace myself more, sorry. So I don't get burnt out like energetically. I don't know how to explain that. If you're a tarot reader, you know what I mean. So I'm trying to pace myself. Okay. So I don't need to leave that long. Okay. And I've just been going through things. All right. So the moon, Virgo, it's like unsuccessful plans. Things aren't what they appear to be. Okay. So the universe is kind of, let's just put it this way. The universe is intentionally pushing you into the unknown realm. They're intentionally pushing you into an element where there is fear, there is anxiety, there is risk, there is, should I trust, or should I choose the smoothest course, steady as, it's like, should you choose this smoothest course, steady as a beating drum, or should you marry Cocoam? You guys know I love Pocahontas. But it's like, should you choose a steady course? Or should you do something risky, like marry Coco? I mean, you get what I'm saying. It's kind of like Two of Wands energy. So, something isn't what you desire. Like there's an undesirable outcome here. Two of Cups in reverse is why you're feeling like this. Queen of Pentacles and the Seven of Swords in reverse. Well, the nature of the situation, Virgo, is you do have a conscience. Like, you're not a dick. Congratulations. Okay. It's like you do have a conscience about some things in regards to responsibilities that you need to tend to, in regards to past things, in regards to maybe something that has become disconnected from you, or you're in a space of having a conscience in regards to someone you're disconnected from. Okay. Seven of Swords in reverse is some type of conscience you have about a situation, regret, desiring to turn over a new leaf, but there's also some fear. So whether this is desiring to turn over a new leaf with a lover or desiring to turn over a new leaf with, a certain dream of yours, there's some guilt in doing that. I don't know why. Why do you feel guilty? There's some guilt you have in tending to something that is truly your dream. You know what I'm saying? Some of you, your dreams are speaking to you a lot this week. Okay, or there's just a lot of personal connection, or you're kind of withdrawing yourself from the noise of life to kind of really take a look at something at a deeper level, but it's also causing you to fear your own conclusion that the only way out is to kind of take some type of risk, or your only way out is to be honest with yourself, or to give me one more in the Moon. Six of Swords in reverse. The Page of Cups. Some of you guys are needing to apologize to someone, okay? Or this is you needing to return to some type of dream. The Page of Cups can be like that naive dream, that optimism, that lighthearted space that you enter either with someone or with yourself. And it's like there could be some type of dream that's creeping up, or some type of desire you have with someone that's creeping up, where you're having a hard time letting go of. You're having a hard time moving on from someone's... You're having a hard time moving on. Things aren't what they appear to be. I don't know, you're having a hard time moving on from something, but there's a fear of returning to it because you may need to apologize, or there's some of you guys have just got too serious. So if this is more like a dream or a desire or a goal, or just like a, something so crazy, you know what I'm saying? It's like you may have realized you've gotten too serious here, and you have a conscience now. You've kind of burden yourself, because the Page of Cups can be like, sometimes when I find myself getting too serious with myself, I kind of look back on photos or moments in my life or writings or whatever where I was in that naive space. Because I'm not saying you should be naive, but you should be open to that lighthearted space, because it's beautiful, it's creative. It's really truly a sparkly feeling to be in that space. I don't know how to explain it. But sometimes life gets to us, and we get too serious, and it's like there's something here that's calling your name, a personal dream, or even a person that kind of lightens things up for you. But there's a lot of fear associated with that, because there's some type of conscience around responsibilities that you feel like you need to tend to. So for those of you where this is love related, or someone you're in disconnection with, you may be feeling like it may potentially rock the boat to connect with this person. Two of Cups in reverse can be like feeling like you have to avoid a situation, to avoid being bullied, to avoid a disagreement, things like that. And the Six of Swords in reverse can feel like you know, something could rock the boat a bit, you know, or cause trouble to express yourself, even if that's an apology. So I don't know, Virgo. The universe is definitely pulling you into a more lighthearted space, a more innocent, like not so, what's the word? Like planned out, not so serious. Or maybe that's not so calculated. There we go. Okay. It's not so calculated. Everything doesn't need to be calculated. And that's when life gets to us and we start to become too calculated ourselves, where we forgot who the fuck we are. So, and there's balance. I'm not saying to be stupid, but there is a balance needed there. So I don't know, you may be trying to turn over a new leaf. I don't feel like you're doing it quite yet, Virgo, turning over a new leaf with this dream or person. But there's definitely, you're in your feelings about it. You're starting to become aware of this shadow. The moon can be your shadow self too. How we deceive ourselves. You may be recognizing this week where you're deceiving yourself. So I don't know. I mean, is there any external influence here, or is it just Virgo? The external influence is the Hermit, so they're not really giving you too much to work with, are they? I mean, this could also be the universe saying this is all you. The external influence is you. You become enlightened to something about yourself. You going through a period of introspection where you're becoming enlightened to something about yourself and an opportunity to go down a certain path, but you're limited by some type of fear and conscience of your day-to-day responsibilities. So if you're dealing with a person, they're not really giving, give me one more card if it's an external influence. Page of Swords. Could be a younger air sign. It doesn't have to be, or it could be another Virgo. But whoever this person is, this is someone that, you know, is kind of, they're, if this is a person, this is someone that's quite, you know, they still want to talk to you. Page of Swords, they still want to talk to you. They've kind of withdrawn though with the Hermit. You know, even if you're in a relationship with them, it's like this is someone that may have become a little bit withdrawn. They may be kind of wondering what's going on with Virgo. Why is Virgo so withdrawn? Or this is someone that just has an energy of curiosity about them. It's like they may be a little bit childlike, okay? Or they may have withdrawn to gain understanding, or they may be also waiting on you to say if you're up for it. Like maybe you got an offer for a job or you got an offer for something and they may be waiting on you. I don't know. Some of you, this is someone that's omitting communication because they're trying to use their head when it comes to the reality of the situation. Page of Swords is not necessarily honest. They're just someone that is using the appropriate response based off the reality at hand. It's someone that's looking for information. They need information before they go about a situation. So this person may be trying to approach the situation in a practical or wise way because they're aware of some type of reality, okay? But they are wanting to talk, or they still, you know, pay attention, I suppose. What's this? Two of Swords in reverse. If you're in a relationship with this person, this is someone that's becoming a little bit hesitant on, like I said, why you're so withdrawn. They may be asking you, Virgo, what's up? What's going on? So I don't know, Virgo. I think that this is all you, or all some type of personal mission of yours to figure out what you're going to do about this. Connecting with a more lighthearted, innocent space. Trying to not get too serious. We do have Caterpillar. So things will not always be this way. Change is coming. Okay. You know, there's a ton of cards in this deck, but we're getting a lot of similar ones for today for some reason. Depression, anxiety. Way too much worry that someone is against you. Vulture energy. It kind of reminds me of six. So you may be causing your own depression or anxiety by feeling like, you know, someone's against you, or just having that mentality. Like when we start to get too many trust issues, we, again, become too serious or withdraw too much or things like that. We cause our own depression by separating ourselves from things that bring us ultimate life, you know. But I don't know, it's not black and white because you can't be stupid. So depending on the nature of the situation and the history, I don't know. I'm not, oh, shut up. I won't make it harder for you. But don't be depressing yourself and causing anxiety where it's not needed, worrying that someone is against you. Maybe you're wondering if your partner is going to hate you for something, and it's like not even that big of a deal. Go live your life, Virgo. Go have fun, whatever. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, we have a couple. Torch, spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, and understanding. And this is something that's lighting up your path. So there could be just a different perspective that is kind of creating new paths or new portals to open up for you. Leg, stepping into a new experience. In this picture, he has a tiptoe. Okay, this is someone that, I don't know if you can see it, but he's tiptoeing. So you're tiptoeing into a new experience. Money path, a path with money and abundance waiting for you to find it. Chair, someone new that has entered your life. Okay, one more. Muddled, unclear thinking. That's that moon energy. Boot, increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. So it's kind of vague. I like these cards because there are a lot of really specific ones. Some of them are kind of vague, but I hope that helps you. So muddled, unclear thinking, anxiety. It kind of feels like you just need to like go for something. And you always have to remember, what helps me relieve my anxiety when I do things that people think is stupid is I understand my intentions and shit in it. You know what I mean? So if it fails, well, I can't really say, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really take it back. It's like you wouldn't want to take it back. You still want to know, right? You still want to know if something worked. Like back in the day when back in the day, it wasn't that long ago, like 7 years ago or something, I did a dance fitness class. And I always told Junior, I always told him, because it was like years, I always said I was going to start it because I was obsessed with Zumba for the longest time, right? And I said, when I make a class, I want to have incorporate like Zumba, Latin styles, and hip hop. Like I wanted both. So I talked about it for years. And eventually I got to a point where I realized this is stupid. I just need to do it, because the more time I waste thinking about it, the less time I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? Or the more time I waste thinking about it is the more time I'm taking away from other things. Does that make any sense? So sometimes you got to do something. Maybe you'll like it, maybe you won't, but the reality is it's something you wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of have to have fun sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Pineapple, reconciliation. So there could be a reconciliation for you too, or opportunity. So you could be dealing, we have Pisces, Cancer, Virgo. See, this is trying to take a very intimate and personal and dreamy and sparkly energy and trying to, put it in the sixth house or trying to be practical or strategic about something that is not yet even real. Does that make any sense, Virgo? It's not even real yet. There's no sun here. The moon can be illusion or nothing but a dream with the sun. Okay? So you can't take a practical approach to something that's not even real. You have to make it real so you can make a proper judgment. Okay? All right. So yeah, sorry about the technical difficulties in Leo. Again, if for those of you that are Leos and you're still on here, I'm going to be doing a Leo bonus reading at the end of this live. It's so weird because I never have internet issues ever in this spot, ever. And then my technical issues with Gemini. Hope your kids are okay from earlier stream. Oh, on my small channel? Yeah, it was. I was just confused because of what was being said. Yeah, I had to go because I was getting a text, but um it was actually my neighbor, because my son always plays at the neighbor's house, and but the problem is he was originally biking, but then when I went in, when I asked Junior, and I guess Junior told him that he could go to his friend's house. So I was confused why I was receiving certain messages because I was like, what? Like, it freaked me out because, first of all, I didn't recognize the number because I have her number on my phone, so I don't know where that number came from. And then what was being said, it wasn't anything bad. It was just, she was basically like, anyways, it's personal. They're okay, but there was an issue with someone else apparently, and they were kind of like, she was just telling me what was going on. So, but I was confused because I was like, what? I thought he was, oh, like, he usually bikes. They always bike to the park or whatever, right? But then when I got off my live, Junior said that no, he came back and he told him that he could go to his friend's house. So, and then his mom is the one that was texting me. Apparently some other person was giving them a super hard time, and apparently it's being dealt with. Like, they're okay, but she was just telling me what was going on. So it just kind of freaked me out because I'm like, first of all, who is this? Second of all, what? But everything's good. It was fine. I was just confused. So, and Junior didn't tell me that he was even there. So from my understanding, I assumed he was still biking with his friends. So I was confused. So when I seen someone else texting me, I was like, why is there an adult texting me about this? It creeped me out for a minute because I thought something was wrong. But yeah, everything's good. It was just a confusion. I would have understood a little bit better if I knew he was there. I don't think she has Junior's number. I still get massive anxiety when my kids, like, for some reason, when your kids are young, you think when they get older, you're not going to have so much anxiety. No, that anxiety stays. That anxiety stays. So, like, when I first started letting them go biking, like, I will tell them, like, let's always keep their phone on them. They call me every spot they go to. I want to know when you go somewhere, when you leave that spot, when you get to the new spot. And as long as they do that, I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we live in a small town, so it's pretty chill and relaxed and stuff. And I want them to be out and biking and having fun. And they're at an age where it's appropriate, but I still get massive anxiety about it. It's not because of them. I just don't trust people sometimes. But yeah, you think when your kids are young, when they get older, you're going to have a little less anxiety? No. In fact, it gets a bit worse. You know what I'm saying? So now you're wondering, okay, are you going to make good decisions? So you're worried about everything. But they're really good. They're really good, and they always tell me where they are, when they're leaving. They always call me, and I tell them if you don't, then it's gonna make me not like, it's gonna make me feel uncomfortable letting you go biking. Like, I want to know where you are at all times, and if you ever forget, there's gonna be a consequence. You're not gonna be going biking for this amount of time. No, I'm not playing that game. You know what I'm saying? I get anxiety just even knowing where they are. So, all right. Libra. All right. What do we have for Libra, universe, spirits, and guides? What can Libra expect this week? What can Libra expect this week, universe, spirits, and guides? Three shuffles. Overall energy for you, Libra, Nine of Pentacles in reverse and the Four of Pentacles. So you're definitely and the Death in reverse. So you're definitely in a space this week, Libra, where you're more money focused. This is like being a bit more, I mean, you're trying to be money focused. You're trying to be money focused. Okay. Like this is experiencing some type of financial insecurity. Four of Pentacles in reverse, having a hard time obtaining what you need. You know, it could feel like being paycheck to paycheck or having a hard time. It may feel as though there's not a whole lot of change happening when it comes to obtaining what you need, whether that's in regards to possessions, values, you know, generosity when it comes to deep-rooted issues on your part, whether it's money. You know, so there's some type of, you know, like loose ends that are not wrapped up yet. There's loose ends here. Because it seems like you're not obtaining what you need just yet. Devil in reverse, King of Swords in reverse, and the Queen of Cups. Some of you guys are becoming distracted with love, like literally. Okay? Because let's just put it this way, the reason you're in this space, Libra, the reason you're dealing with this financial insecurity, or there's something here not wrapped up, or you're not finishing something, or there's something that hasn't changed that needs to be changed in order for you to possess what you need to possess, whatever that means for you, it's being caused from you going into disassociation mode or detachment, being distracted, having a lack of structure, focus in your day-to-day routine, King of Swords in reverse, because of Queen of Cups, love. Or something that you're giving a lot of energy into. It's like being in a Twitter-pated energy or in, you know, being in a very nurturing energy to yourself. And maybe you did need a period where you had to choose yourself. Maybe you're coming out of a period where you had to choose yourself, Libra. Okay. And it's like you kind of let things slide a little bit, but now you're kind of dealing with the aftermath. So it kind of feels like you're dealing with the aftermath, or you need to acknowledge the aftermath that will come with letting yourself get distracted or disassociating, or, you know, this is straight up disassociating or detaching or not applying knowledge available to you, or not applying a structure or a focus point to kind of resolve some type of financial insecurity or self-sufficiency. Some of you guys are in a codependent relationship, or you're in a relationship or in some type of relationship dynamic that is not balanced. That seems to be, you are not able to break free from that because you have some type of dependence on that financially or for superficial reasons, one way or another. And it's because you're becoming distracted. Like you're getting distracted. Now, the Queen of Cups is here, so I'm going to clarify her, because maybe this is for a very good reason. Maybe you need to be in the space where you really nurture yourself, embrace self-love. You know, maybe you need to be in the space. Maybe you need to be dependent on someone else. Maybe that's what you need. So let's talk about the Queen of Cups. No, this is not what you need, Libra. You've been down this road before. Three of Pentacles in reverse, Page of Wands in reverse. You've been down this road before. You are scapegoating. You are scapegoating shit. Like you are deflecting shit. This is some type of repetitive pattern for you. Three of Pentacles in reverse. When it comes to procrastination, there's something here you're feeling, you're healing. But Libra, let me tell you something. Whatever this is, or whatever you're indulging into, whatever you're wanting to nurture, you've been down this road before. Okay? And I'm all about self-love, and I'm all about your creative and, you know, tending to the more sparkly things in life, okay? But there's something here where it's a repetitive pattern, or you're kind of clinging to a situation that's enabling this nature about you, where it's allowing you to procrastinate, or it's allowing you to kind of slack in a way where it may feel like, okay, this feels good. Of course it does. It's the Queen of Cups. Of course it does. But what is it entangling you with? You need to, when we're talking about spirituality, you need to consider all elements, your air, earth, fire, and water. So there's a situation you're entangled with that's making you feel good in your water elements. It's making you feel loved. It's making you feel nurtured. You know, it's making you feel able to connect with your feminine energies. It's making you feel like, okay, I can have a nice long bath. You know, I can do this. I can have a glass of wine. It's making you feel supported in that aspect of your life. Okay, it's making you feel like you can choose yourself, but you're forgetting everything else. You're forgetting logic, you're forgetting your structure, you're forgetting your focus point, you're forgetting the facts even in relationships, and you may be forgetting your own need to have some type of self-sufficiency on a financial level. It's like you're losing something here. Four of Pentacles in reverse. And the Four of Pentacles in reverse can be reckless, taking a gamble with yourself. Some of you guys are taking a gamble in a situation where you're putting too much faith and you're putting all your eggs into a basket that has big holes in it, okay? You're putting all your eggs into a basket, into a relationship that has big holes in it, and you're clinging to something and becoming dependent on something, forgetting the facts, forgetting this negative pattern potentially, you know, ignoring your shadow aspects of self, having a hard time understanding your attachment to this and why that attachment even exists. It's like a comfort zone. You're in a comfort zone this week, Libra. And it is impacting you financially. It is impacting you when it comes to your overall self-worth. Because regardless of if it's making you feel nurtured and warm and fuzzy, if you really sit with yourself, it's fucking with your self-worth. Okay? Because nobody wants to feel like this. And it's not just about money. It's nine of Pentacles is about self-worth. And someone that doesn't feel authentic self-worth can, like, the Nine of Pentacles in reverse is someone that's on social media and they're flaunting all their goodies and they're flaunting all their nice new things, all this stuff, but it's not real. It's fake. Okay? There's something fake about the way you're presenting, or there's something that's not real. It's not authentic to you. It's not real. I don't know what that's about. Nine of Pentacles in reverse can be overly invested or overly concerned with things that are not even of who you truly are, or is not of your, overly invested into things where you have to compromise on your self-worth too. So the basis of the story is, Libra, you are in a comfort zone this week and it feels really warm and fuzzy, but you need to recognize this is a repetitive pattern. If there's other people in the picture, it's a repetitive pattern. Someone is not really learning. They're just feeding you a lot of bullshit. Page of Wands in reverse, fake shit. This is not real. It's not even real optimism. So, and again, maybe it's just a week, but just always understand the consequences to comfort. And we need a week sometimes here and there. So it could just be a week. You know what I mean? But you're definitely not in your element. King of Swords in reverse. And like I said, if this is a specific person that you're focused on, that ain't much to get excited about, okay? That's someone that's filling your head with bullshit, or, you know, providing a false sense of optimism, but there's nothing that's actually changed here. Or they're just authentically not even on the same page as you, where the two of you can come together in a real way and create something real. Okay, they could be a straight up liar, getting you all distracted in this comfort zone that's not even real. What am I doing? So you could be dealing with a Capricorn. Doesn't have to be. Give me some oracles for Libra. We have Camel. Persevere and you will overcome problems. Perseverance is needed. Table, hard work ahead. Again, it kind of feels like you may be this week either dealing with the aftermath or creating a situation that's causing aftermath that's going to cause hard work ahead. Butterfly, a change needed for the better. Broken ring, parting of ways in either romance or business. Egg, success assured with good plans and hard work. So it's almost like you're like hypnotized, you're detached, you're in disassociated mode. It's like you need to snap out of it. You need to snap out of something. Make way for changes for the better. Perseverance is needed. Success assured with good plans and hard work. So I'm not trying to stress you out, but there's something here where it's like you may need to acknowledge. This may have been going on since April. Let's do one more. So boats kind of gives me the idea that there's a boat coming towards you, a metaphorical boat, maybe. Money or property through inheritance, winning or windfall. You may be receiving advice from a friend. You could be receiving advice from a Leo, in fact, because Leo was giving advice to someone in a similar situation. Someone could be telling you, like, listen, like, get it together, or listen, this person is not good for you, or they're sabotaging you or something. And it's like you're Twitter pated in this it's like you want to indulge into the comfort, because it may be making you feel like, okay, I can procrastinate, or I can do this. There's an indulgence in comfort. All right. Scorpio. What do we have for Scorpio? What can Scorpio expect this week? What can Scorpio expect this week? Two more. Three shuffles. Overall energy for you, Scorpio: Judgment in reverse, Three of Pentacles in reverse, and the King of Wands in reverse. So you are not open. You're not cooperating. You don't want to cooperate at all. No. You don't see the problem in that either. Eight of Swords. So you're kind of seeing things from your way, and that's it. You're in a space where it's like you're kind of in your own self-imposed prison of what the reality is of a situation, what the reality is of a person, and you're in a space where you're not open to cooperate, or you're not willing to get on the same page. You're not willing to get on the same page. You may be ignoring someone's phone calls, or ignoring something. Some of you guys are missing opportunities for jobs because you're not answering your phone. Like someone is like literally like someone like you're not even like seeing it. You don't even see it. Like some of you guys need to answer your phone. Eight of Wands in reverse, like causing your own delays because you're not answering the opportunities coming to you. And it stemmed from this King of Wands in reverse, which can be someone that's not really confident, dealing with imposter syndrome, having a hard time taking initiative when an opportunity arises. You know, it can be stemmed from, if it's in regards to love or things, like something that is causing you to try to dominate the situation, or have things go your way, and that's it. You know, so it's like you're kind of pushing for a very specific outcome, but in the same sense, you're not really seizing opportunities. It's like you're not seizing opportunities. Some of you guys are literally like missing a phone call. Queen of Cups in reverse, Ace of Wands in reverse, Three of Swords. Some of you guys are just being really hard on yourself this week, where like I said, an opportunity arises, but you ignore it. For those of you where this is love matters, you're in a space of kind of Assuming someone is emotionally manipulating you. Now, I say assuming because judgment is in reverse, so you may not be seeing something clearly, or you're making a lot of false accusations, or you're not taking accountability yourself in regards to how something played out, or there's just not, it's like there's not proper, there's not a fair handling of the situation. Let's just put it that way. Queen of Cups in reverse, Ace of Wands in reverse, Three of Swords. You're refusing to let go of some type of betrayal if there's a love situation going on, and you may have an opportunity to reconnect with someone, but you're not willing to cooperate because you're torn about a situation. And on top of that, you're aware of potential trials or consequences to seizing this opportunity. Well, I don't know why you feel that way. Why is the Ace of Wands in reverse, Queen of Swords? The World. The reality is, Scorpio, some of you guys just know that this person is going to call you out on something. Because the Ace of Wands in reverse, it's like you're kind of not in a space where you're willing to take initiative, because the Queen of Swords, the World. Like some of you guys rather detach, go cold, and end the situation than have an honest conversation or hear this person's honesty. Some of you guys can't hear this person's honesty, or you're not receptive to it. It's like you rather just close it out. You rather just close it out. So I feel like there's an opportunity to connect with someone this week in regards to love, but you're in a space of refusing to let go of some type of betrayal, or because you feel like you can't be transparent about something, you rather just let something come to an end because you're not open or willing to be honest, or you're not receptive to even travel. Maybe this person lives at a distance. Maybe you're not open to living in a different place, changing place, World card. You know, maybe there's something of that nature. So it's almost like you're kind of accepting a loss before it even starts when it comes to love. On top of that, you're not wholeheartedly convinced that this person even has feelings for you. Maybe more in that Queen of Cups in reverse, Six of Cups in reverse, because of some type of negative past. Like you may have seen a different part of someone that makes you feel like you had a rose tinted view a little bit. So you're not wholeheartedly convinced that someone is really emotionally invested into you. Even if this is in regards, even if it's not love related, this could be disconnecting from a mother, or disconnecting from people that has caused emotional wounds from your childhood. Six of Cups in reverse can be like childhood trauma, something of that nature. So it's like you're not really wholeheartedly convinced that someone even empathizes for some type of trauma. So instead of trying to get on the same page or seize opportunities that they bring to you, you rather just close it out. And you are seeming to be quite all right with that, in fact, because you're kind of numb to the situation at this point. Or you're just thinking rationally about a situation. Now, again, for others of you on a more, on a different scale of things, answer your phone if you're like waiting for a job. Some of you guys are intentionally ignoring a job opportunity or a phone call because you're aware of the facts in regards to a distance. So it's like maybe they sent you an email, or they left a voicemail, or they're leaving a voicemail, but you are aware that in order to appear at this interview or whatever it may be, you're going to have to travel, and you don't know when or if you can do that. So you may be intentionally ignoring it until you can get further information. And you may feel like they lack empathy, or you may feel like the company that you're dealing with won't really care of your backstory, so you're just intentionally ignoring it until you can develop a plan. Okay, that could be it too. For those of you where this is more of a personal endeavor or business or something of that nature, you may not be in a space where you're wanting to bring attention to something because you're aware that nobody gives a shit. It's kind of that energy where it's like, I'm just going to keep this to myself. Because nobody gives a shit, you know what I'm saying? And you may be aware that colleagues in the workplace may be not really on your team, or you may feel like if you were to express something, it would just get around the workplace. That type of energy is like you rather just keep something to yourself. You're keeping something to yourself. Some of you guys are dealing with a lot of harboring a lot of pain and emotional turmoil because you're really not happy with your job or current place, something of that nature. So you're not sharing that with anybody. You're just more so in a space where you're receptive to change, to some type of change. But you're also choosing to not express anything personal with anybody because you're aware of the consequence of that. And because there may not be an initial opportunity right now to make some type of change, you're kind of keeping your thoughts to yourself, even if it's in regards to some of you guys are wanting to change. Like some of you guys live in an apartment building that you don't want to live in anymore. Something like that. Changing place, receptive to change a place. Changing a place. But yeah, a lot of you, there's someone that's trying to cooperate with you. You're not open to that because you're still mad, or you're angry with the insensitivity you're receiving from someone. And you're not really convinced on their stance. So I don't have any signs specifically. We have bridge. Successfully overcoming a problem. Okay. Diamonds. You'll be receiving or giving a precious gift. I feel like someone's trying to give you a gift. I don't know. Tortoise. Slowly but surely getting ahead. Some of you are trying to cross the bridge to Terabithia. Isn't that a book? Is there a book called Bridge to Terabithia or something? I would just get the cheat notes, you know what I'm saying, on Bridge to Terabithia or whatever that's called. There's a book. I have no idea what it's about. But the storyline may have something to do with this, because I kind of feel like successfully overcoming a problem, we have bridge. Some of you guys are creating a bridge to successfully overcome a problem. So you're kind of like switching islands. You're going to a different realm. It's like you just want to completely shift realms. And I don't know, Bridge to Terabithia may be for you. I don't know. I never read it. I don't even know if that's what it's called. So you have boat, money or property through inheritance, winning or windfall. Okay. Just give me one more. Why is they gotta keep falling on the floor? Of course they do. All right, so there could be a dark woman, dealings or relationships with a woman with dark complexion or hair. So dealings or relationship with a woman with dark complexion or hair. What's with this woman? What's with this woman? Seven of Cups in reverse. Three of Wands. So there could be a dark hair woman, okay, or man. Take it however you need to take it. Like there's someone here that's not, like this is someone that is making a choice to kind of, this is someone that is not confused. Like they're not confused. They want to travel to see you, or they want to make long-term plans. It's like they see a future with you, or they feel like the two of you can come to some type of resolution, or you know, make plans to resolve something of that nature. This could be a boss that's in a space of feeling a little bit limited, but they're also feeling open and able to, you know, be patient. Like this is someone that is being patient. They're waiting. There could be a dark woman, dark hair woman, dealings a relationship with a woman with dark complexion or hair. There could be a woman that is waiting for a response to. Some of you are making someone wait. That's not a good choice if that's the case. Seven of Cups in reverse. For those of you that are someone is like waiting on you, like if it's important, obviously, like if it's a job or if it's like something that's important, like you may want to like not procrastinate on that too much. It's like they're waiting on you. And they're taking this very seriously too. Like they're really wanting to help you. They're wanting to, you know, see how you can fit their company or whatever the situation is. Or if this is love, this is someone that is authentically serious about you, but you may not want to make them wait. I'm just going to be real with you. Like, because they're not confused, but they're also feeling a bit shattered, or they're starting to feel a little bit limited. Like they're starting to, like their optimism in the situation may be shifting in the waiting period. You know what I'm saying? Like they may feel like you're making them wait too long, kind of thing. So, or if you, some of you, Scorpio, are the woman where maybe someone's doing that to you. Maybe someone's making you wait a little bit too long, or they waited too long. So, I don't know. Sag. Right on course tonight. Yeah, things are better now. I feel a little bit more smooth sailing. First half of this live was an absolute mess. All right, Sagittarius. What do we have for Sag? What can Sag expect? One more. What can Sagittarius expect this week? Three shuffles. Hangman wanted to come out. So you may be kind of like releasing control in the situation, or you're kind of surrendering, you're waiting, feeling kind of stuck, limited. Overall energy for you, though, that's nice. Oh, 9 of Pentacles and the 2 of Cups. Eight of Pentacles in reverse, though. 9 of Pentacles, 2 of Cups, 8 of Pentacles in reverse. So you're definitely being spoiled this week, Sagittarius, is what this feels like. You're being spoiled. You're being recognized. There's an element of success that is kind of spewing off your aura. Okay. Now, it is kind of bringing you into connection or in union, or you're finally seeing eye to eye with someone or something of that nature. There's some type of intimate there's some type of emotional respect, or there's a respectful connection, or there's an emotional thing. It's like seeing eye to eye with someone, but it's like 9 of Pentacles. Okay, you're looking good this week. You're smelling good. All of that good stuff. Spoiling yourself. But I feel like this is more so someone spoiling you. I don't know. Let's see. The High Priestess. You got the femininity. Oh, King of Cups in reverse. Temperance in reverse. So let's just put it this way. You seem to be being spoiled this week, okay? Okay, so if you are the feminine, I'll read it. It might be reversed if you're the masculine, okay? Because this King of Cups in reverse is kind of, you know, crotchety, okay? That's the best way I can explain it. This is someone that is coming towards you crotchety, someone that's coming towards you feeling oppressed, feeling unable to express themselves in the way they want to. And because of some type of discord, okay, there's some limitations they feel when it comes to how they can express themselves. Maybe that's why they're spoiling you. Maybe that's why, you know, even if it's not an ex, it doesn't have to be an ex, guys. It could be someone that just feels limited in the way they can express themselves, even if it's a new person. So instead of openly expressing emotion or giving you support or asking for forgiveness, they're more so spoiling you or gifting you things, or, you know, paying for a massage for you. I don't know. And it's likely in regards to some type of secrets, hidden knowledge they have. So you are in a space this week where you're ultimately in a very powerful feminine energy, Sagittarius. Again, if this is, it could be reversed if you're the masculine, or if you are the masculine, you're just in a more feminine energy this week. Don't take it personally, okay? And I'll just stop talking. So Sagittarius, I feel like you're being spoiled. And ultimately, it's because you're in a space of being strongly desired. You know, you have obtained some level of rapport with someone that has developed some level of respect. Someone respects you, someone desires you. You may have put yourself in a position of making yourself unattainable, and it is kind of causing this crotchety, rigid energy confusion in regards to how to come into complete flow with you. And I feel like someone is feeling limited. Now, for those of you where this is not love related, and it's more so someone, this could be a father, this could be someone that has a rigid approach to something that they know you're right, okay? Because the Two of Cups, it's like they see your side. They see your side, they see eye to eye with something. And it's like someone that instead of asking for forgiveness or expressing things in a more vulnerable way, they're choosing to like spoil you or show you off, you know what I'm saying? Or something like that. Make some type of large purchase even. This could be a father buying you something. I don't know what that's about. But I feel like you've obtained some level of knowledge. Some of you guys, again, there's some type of discord that you may have experienced with this King of Cups energy. And now it's like you have the power. Maybe I don't want to say have the power. But because the way you're handling some type of secret, or because the way you're handling some type of, why does it feel like someone is paying you to, no, that seems too deep. No, I mean, give me, what's this High Priestess? Let's see how, Strength in reverse, Three of Cups in reverse. Honestly, someone could be regretting canceling plans with you or canceling a date with you, or they could be regretting a third party type of situation, or they're regretting falling short. Like this is someone that has some type of secret. Now, no, yeah, this is someone because they feel like you have hidden knowledge, sorry, on some type of third party energy or something that caused a lot of negativity or a negative perspective. So whether they left a bad first impression, whether they got wrapped up in the shit they shouldn't be, either way, they feel like you have some type of hidden knowledge. Now they're approaching you in a more rigidy type of way, more so in a more superficial way. So let's just put it this way. They're trying to take the easy way. Okay? By spoiling you, things like that. I mean, if you're the masculine, or if it's the other way around, you could be spoiling someone else because you know that they know something. And it's like you may be trying to reinstill the optimism. I don't know, you're being spoiled this week. I kind of like it. You know what I mean? The thing is, Sag, if you are being spoiled, I mean, what is Sag's view on the situation? Like, what does Sag want with this person? Because I don't even feel like you're Ace of Wands in reverse. I don't even feel like you're even into it. Some of you may feel like you missed your chance to express something. What? One more. Or well, I feel like when it comes to your energy in the situation, there's a level of, some of you feel like this person missed their chance to be honest with you, or you feel like you missed your chance. No. Some of you guys are just oppressed with some amount of clarity that it has you detaching or remaining in your power. It's like you're oppressed. And you're also in this space where it's like, I'm not daring to express the truth. I wouldn't dare to express the truth. I feel like you're playing with someone. I feel like you're playing with someone, Sag. I feel like you're taking it, like you're taking the goodies. And you may be in a space of like, Not being overly enthused. One more, Sag's view on the situation. Knight of Wands in reverse. You're playing them. I feel like you're playing this. As long as they're chasing you, you're going to take it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I feel it's kind of like the energy, or maybe it's not that deep. It's just the energy of like, okay, I low-key know that you're not my type, or I low-key know that we'll probably never be friends, or you low-key know, or maybe you low-key know that things aren't that deep. Like there's something you're just kind of playing with because they're there. They're giving you, they're spoiling you. Like you have someone like cramped up in like, you know what I'm saying? Like having a hard time expressing their feelings, having a hard time apologizing, or having a hard time, like, they're just wanting to indulge in you, and you're over here just like, like, come on, like internally. Because I feel like you have some type of power because you're aware, you know, you may be aware that this person, like you may feel like you have something kind of thing. Some of you have someone that's playing you because they have something on you too. So I'd be mindful of that. Either way, I mean, give me one more in the Nine of Pentacles, Page of Cups in reverse. Someone's trying to like pull you in, seduce you. Four of Pentacles with, someone's trying to obtain a reconciliation here. They're trying to seduce a reconciliation. They're trying to like, you know, initiate it with something like buying you something nice, something like that. And hopes that that triggers some type of reconciliation or healing deep-rooted issues. This could be even a father trying to heal deep-rooted issues with you. This could be anyone. It doesn't even have to be that deep, but it's someone that sees you as valuable, and they're trying to possess you by like seducing you. Someone could be spoiling you too, or going above and beyond because they broke a promise with you. So they're kind of like doing something extra. Either way, you're in a good space. You're in a space where something on a personal level, you're set. Like you are already self-sufficient, or you're in a space where you're like you're free from the bondage of whatever this is. Like you don't have to connect to it in a way where you owe it anything, but I do feel like you're playing with whatever this energy is. It's like you're allowing them to go above and beyond for you, even though you may feel like it's probably never going to work out, or I don't really care that much, but go on. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you're playing with someone. In a really smart way too. So we have money. A path with money is waiting for you to find it. Okay. Boot. Increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. We have Sun, happiness, well-being. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is too much. You should accept valid criticism. Pay attention to your finances. So that's interesting. Accept valid criticism. If this is not in regards to a particular person, this is all you, Sagittarius, there's going to be some type of temptation this week to indulge into an experience that is quite negative or is not of your character. But because you feel like you can do it in a smart way to obtain some type of value, either possessions or money or success in some aspect, you may be tempted to indulge into a more vindictive approach, or an approach that isn't really empathetic to not only other people, but of your own character. Okay. It's like you're not really considering But it's like you may feel like you've obtained some type of knowledge or hidden knowledge that you may feel like you can use to your benefit, but it may require you to be kind of greedy, okay, in your approach, or spiteful or vindictive, or seducing something, trying to seduce something. Because yeah, if you're not dealing with anybody specifically, what's interesting is we have that Nine of Pentacles. So you have the self-worth you need. You have the independence and freedom you need to be able to have some type of success. But I feel this hidden knowledge you have has you thinking negatively on the success because you either lack the confidence or something is weighing on your confidence, Sagittarius. Something's definitely weighing on your confidence. So despite you having everything you need to obtain a success, your energy isn't authentically in something because it's like you're oppressed. It's like there's a lot of creative blockages. There's you're having a hard time expressing and feeding into seeds in an authentic way, and that's true to you because there's an awareness or hidden knowledge on, you know, people that would bitch about that or think negatively on that. A lot of you guys are letting other people pull you away from the right path as well. But there's also like a temptation to indulge and take some type of shortcut because you're trying to be wise when it comes to hidden knowledge. Like some type of hidden knowledge is kind of weighing on your confidence. And it's causing you to lack patience. And honestly, in the long run, it's causing you to have a hard time express or be in something in an authentic, true, intentional way. And I don't know why you're being like this, because I think whatever this is that's weighing on your confidence, it's not as bad as you think it is. Give me one more on that Nine of Pentacles. Judgment in reverse. It's like you're becoming super hard on yourself. That can be an energy of like being your own self-critic in an unnecessary way. Fear's starting to take a hold of your own judgment on the situation. And it's like the law of assumption. You know what I'm saying? Once you assume something isn't going to work out, once you assume this, it's kind of like your energy is now indulging into suppressing your own desires. It's like kind of like when you're you know, watching a concert, or you're seeing something on TV, or even a movie with actors that suck at acting, or it's kind of like when you start to become hard on yourself, that stretch that you make to overcompensate for your own personal fears, people can feel that. You know what I mean? So it's like being mindful of that. And I don't want you to think too deeply onto it either. I don't want you to think too deeply onto it. I just want you to be and exist, you know, take notes, but don't let it impact your overall confidence or ability to create and work with the opposing energies. Temperance in reverse is recognizing, it's kind of like temperance upright is recognizing we have two opposing energies. It's making it work, like taking something that may be a little bit different than you're used to, but it's like you're making it work, you're making adjustments, or it's like you're going with the flow, or it's like, all right, boss. Okay. Temperance in reverse, you're having a hard time, Sag, you're having a hard time working with a new cup of, it's like there's a new flow, whether that's your own dual nature of self. You're having a hard time working with yourself and your new version of self, incorporating yourself in an authentic way, or you're having a hard time incorporating a new element in the picture of, it's like, I don't know, you're having a hard time incorporating you're having a hard time being in flow, like authentically. So I don't know, don't be too hard on yourself. But don't try to force something either. I don't know how to explain that, but you could be dealing with a Leo. We have Sagittarius, Pisces, strong Leo energy. So it's almost like your solar plexus is being blocked by your own judgments or judgments of others. You may be letting judgments of others or your own harshness on self block your solar plexus, where it's like you're feeling limited now. You're starting to second guess things. I don't know. Capricorn. What do we have for Capricorn? Judgment in reverse. Okay. What do we have for Capricorn, universe, spirits, and guides? What can Capricorn expect this week? 3 shuffles. Seven of Cups in reverse just showed its face. You could be getting some type of clarity on a situation. Overall energy for you, Queen of Wands, Hangman in reverse, the World in reverse. All right, so Capricorn, I feel like there was some type of unsuccessful plan here, and now you're in a space where there's some type of unsuccessful plan. Hangman in reverse, though. I feel like you're trying to take control of a situation. You're trying to take control of a situation, Capricorn. You're trying to like stand in your principles about a situation. It's not really creating much impact, though, in regards to external influences. Like, you're in a space where you're feeling confident. You're taking initiative on a personal level. You may be making changes to your appearance. It's like you're feeling yourself this week, and you may be in a new element of confidence within yourself. But there's also an element of aspects in your life that you may have to just leave be. Like, this is like recognizing unfinished business. This is recognizing things that are not playing out in the way you need it to. It's like needing to leave something be. Hangman in reverse. It may feel like the Hangman in reverse can be like being a hypocrite to even your own perspective. Like, this can be like being a hypocrite a bit, because we're kind of having to sacrifice a part of ourself or our own ego in order to move forward with our life. It's like, yeah, I love you, but now I have to act like I can't, like, now I have to not be with you because this is not resolved. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like you're taking a hit to some degree, and it's stemmed and derived and fueled with principle on a situation. Hangman in reverse is all about sacrificing. Hangman in reverse would be a missed opportunity without the awareness, without the willingness to sacrifice said thing. But here, you're in a space where I understand I might lose you, or I understand I may lose this job, or I understand this is not working out the way I had hoped. But I also understand I still stand on my beliefs in the situation, or I'm still going to be going to the gym, or I'm still doing this, or this business is what I'm passionate about, or this is what I'm passionate about. You're standing on business. So you're kind of taking a hit where it's like, yeah, I may lose this, or maybe you're in a more entrepreneurial energy where you're making sacrifices, or trying to speed something up. And it's like, okay. I feel like you're just leaving something be, like something isn't working out. So now, even though someone could, this is like an energy, especially with the Queen of Wands and the Hangman. This is that energy where people are looking at you, Capricorn, saying, like, bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because you're standing so strong. You're showing up so attractively. You're speaking so strongly. You're in a powerful energy. But this Hangman in reverse is having people feel justified in saying bullshit or you're a hypocrite. Why? Because there is elements that contradict your own true feelings. Like this could be trying to take initiative on something in a new way, okay? Because you believe in yourself or you feel like you can, or it's like you're standing strong to a principle. But now people are looking at you saying, you know, well, last week you said you loved me, you know, or last week you said you didn't care about that. You know what I'm saying? But something here is making you feel like, yeah, well, last week you also told me that you were going to change. And guess what? You didn't. You know what I mean? So in regards to love, this is like recognizing that, yes, there's some hypocrisy on your part, but only because something didn't work out the way it was supposed to. You know, so this is like when people seize the opportunity because they're seeing you glowing and so confident. They're seeing you in such a powerful energy where now they say, oh, look, you're a hypocrite. No, I'm not a hypocrite. I'm standing in the same business or I'm standing on the same principles I stood on last week, but now I'm left with a different outcome, or now I'm left with a different situation. So now I'm going to have to even sacrifice my own desires in order to move forward. I'm not a hypocrite. I'm just not stupid. You know what I'm saying? So you may have people looking at you this week like, you're a hypocrite. You know, it's kind of like, look, the Six of Swords reversed. It's just clinging to you. This is like when you're trying to make changes and people are just clinging to you in the background scene. You're not fighting with them. See, this is like people being vindictive, spiteful, trying to rock the boat a bit. People that are trying to hold you back because of your past, that type of thing. Or people that are trying to resist moving toward a more solution-oriented way of dealing with an issue even. I'm going to be completely transparent with you about something. This is like, because the Page of Cups in reverse can talk about childhood issues. You know what I'm saying? And I had a childhood experience that when I confronted this person and I was crying, they tried to gaslight me saying, well, why did you say you love me? Are you fucking kidding me? Why would I say I love you? Because you can love someone and not agree with what they do. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, for real. I addressed someone that hurt me a lot when I was a kid a couple years ago. And I immediately became disillusioned to the reality of that person and whether they actually felt remorse when they said, I have an email of you saying, I love you, Dad. So in the same conversation on the phone, you're saying you're sorry. And if people knew the extent of it, all of this, your life would be ruined. Well, giving crocodile tears and then try to make me feel I have no right to feel the way I feel, or try to create some type of scenario where you feel like you have some type of defense because I loved you. You know what I'm saying? That's really deep. Like, of course you love this. There's something here, Capricorn, where you love, and now people are looking at you that you're a hypocrite because now you're standing up to it. You know what I mean? And if you ever stood up to an abuser and you already see them trying to create a defense for themselves to make you feel scared to stand up for them, that's a really shitty feeling, knowing you did love them. And it's very fake. It's a sort of fear, because obviously that doesn't make any sense. Obviously that's not a defense. But to do that, there's someone here where you're trying to move on from something, Capricorn. You're trying to create a resolution, and all you're getting is this immature, childish, vindictive energy, someone not submitting to a general solution to just make things work. And you're in a space of like, okay, I'm going to have to sacrifice this then. I love the shit out of you, but nothing's changed. There's no outcome reached. I'm going to have to let this go. You know what I mean? So, sorry to get all dramatic on you, but that's kind of what it reminded me of. It's very powerful. That's a very powerful energy. Sorry. So I feel like, Capricorn, you're out here trying to take the lead, trying to make changes, and you're just being dragged by some type of past who's just trying to cause trouble for you. And the reality is, regardless of if you love them or not, regardless of if you really desired that path or not, you're going to have to be called a hypocrite this week, because you're standing up for yourself. And the reality is, whatever this outside influence is coming from a very immature place. So we do have diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. You could be receiving a gift. Things will not always be this way, Capricorn. Change is coming. Depression, anxiety, worry that someone may go against you. An older man. Some of you guys are literally standing up to an older man. Dealing's a relationship with an older man. So I don't normally get that deep with you guys. So this could be very specifically relative, what I just brought up. Beware of greedy people. So some of you guys are dealing with an older man. So, yeah. All right, moving on to Aquarius. But yeah, that's very relative. But that's a tough pill to swallow, to go your whole life giving someone the benefit of the doubt, loving someone, wanting to see the best in someone, wanting, because there may be a lot of good things to see in the person. That's the fucked up part. You know what I'm saying? So if you deal with childhood abuse, there is a lot of good things to see in that person. That's how they fuck your head. And you go your whole life giving them the benefit of the doubt. And then you grow up and you see it for what it is. You know, you see your own kids. You know how much of a monster it would take to hurt them intentionally. You start to realize this isn't something you give the benefit of the doubt to. This was an intentional act of selfishness and greed, and you need to call it out. It was intentional. And then when you grow up and you confront these people and you see their true colors and you see that they don't have any empathy, regardless of how much they told you they regret it in private, all that, they don't have any empathy. All they care about is protecting themselves. All they care about is gaslighting you. Like I said, that was the first time I actually verbally confronted him. And I let him hear my tears. And he gets all worked up and pretends like he's crying. And then I can tell it was crocodile tears. And not even a few minutes in, he's already bringing up things. Well, I have an email. I have an email of you saying that you love me. Even this person's seen it. How could you be mad when you said you love me? Like, are you that dumb? Because everyone wants to love their mom. Everyone wants to love their dad. Everyone authentically loves the better part of them. That doesn't mean you get to do whatever you want to them. I'm not going to sit here with this love and light bullshit or this bullshit of people trying to say, you need to keep the peace. Because this is, I publicly talk about this because this is a huge issue. I don't give his details or anything like that. I've never once said his name. I've never once anything. But this is a real issue people deal with. And I don't like how comfortable they are with doing it. And I don't like how shit is just a slap on the wrist. I don't like it. And they need to feel uncomfortable. I don't like it at all. And to have your whole family know about it, distant relatives, everybody knows about it, and everybody telling you that I should keep the peace. Don't do anything. Don't charge them, because he'll kill himself. He tells everybody he'll kill himself. And it's pathetic. When all I wanted was authentic love and authentic remorse. For years, I started in 2021 trying to communicate, trying to text. And it wasn't until last year I had a verbal conversation on the phone where he admitted it. And he admitted the extent. And if people knew the extent, he'd be done for. And I spent years trying to help him free himself of this burden, trying to be someone that he can free himself. I was willing to forgive him. I was willing to, but I never felt 1 ounce of remorse from him authentically. He just runs from it, and I'm not having it. I'm not having it at all. And this is something everybody goes through, and I'm not enabling it. I think it's sick how many people enable this behavior without any type of accountability, to have people baby him. Oh, he says he's going to kill himself if you charge him. To have aunts message me and say I should just deal with it because they dealt with it. No, this is not okay. You're brainwashed. There's too many kids out here that is being hurt, and they're brainwashed to think it's okay. It's not okay. And since 2021, in June 2021, I started to confront this person, and I gave so many opportunities for them to just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me. And I just get this immediate, honestly, I was ignored for years. I wasn't actually able to talk to him on the phone and have him actually be open to talk about it until last year. And that was the most depressing moment of my life. Because I realized everything was a lie. He never loved me. All of that was bullshit. And he only cared about protecting himself. Everything went out the window. He was just scared. And it's sad because I authentically love him and I authentically wish that he would just free himself from that burden, because I'm sure he feels the wrath of that, and I'm sure people that done dirty shit feels the wrath of that. But I just feel like he needs to authentically apologize or authentically embrace the discomfort, because you made my whole life uncomfortable, my whole childhood uncomfortable. The least you can do is show some empathy. How many years have I spent dealing with my own insecurities, looking for validation from fucked up situations? You know what I'm saying? How mentally fucked did it fuck me, realizing that here I am, you know, because when I was younger, I used to brag about this person. I used to brag about this person because I authentically wanted that type of relationship, that I went above and beyond to act like it was something that it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I went above and beyond to act like it was something it wasn't. I had to feel shame when I was around my family. I had to suppress every ounce of my personal dignity just to keep the peace my whole life. And I think it was because I was separated from my family for about a decade that I seen things for what it was. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be dramatic, but I think it's wrong. I don't think it's okay, and I don't like it. And what's weird is the people that hurt you the most are the ones that, like when I was younger, I wasn't allowed to do anything because everybody in the world's bad, everybody in the world's evil, when the most evil person was the person that was saying this. That was the only person that was hurting me. Not having any care in the world with how much that would mess with me, mess with my mentality. And the thing is I'm willing to let it go, and people tell me to go to therapy. I've been to therapy for this, FYI. You know what I mean? And that messed with my head. Having a therapist tell me, well, how can I build a relationship with my abuser? Fuck off. And I don't like people telling me to go to therapy when child abusers get to run free. I don't like that at all. They why don't they go to see therapy and get their head checked out for a minute? You know what I'm saying? It's fucked. And I don't like that people are getting their head fucked every day by these manipulative twats. You know what I'm saying? Having you suppress your solar plexus, having you suppress your throat chakra, having you being brought up in a life of lies, not being able to be true ever, needing to learn what truth is, needing to learn what authentic fairness and truth is, what authentic love is. That's what they done to you when they stole your innocence. And it's fucked, and I don't like it. And having a whole family tell me and try to make me feel guilty because he'll kill himself. When has anyone, not one person, ever shown an ounce of empathy about me and what happened to me and how it impacts me? So I need to have empathy for an abuser that has zero remorse or empathy for what he done? No. I have none. And I've gave 4 years now, 4 years now in June. 4 years I've been patient, and I've gave so much chance for the situation. And like I said, I've been careful. I've never once said his name, and I'll never make his image public. I'll never try to ruin his life. But I lost patience, and this is something I've been dealing with now for the past 4 years, man. And to be quite honest with you, if you guys have been wondering why I've been so inconsistent, it's just me just accepting the reality that I don't have a family. I don't have people that love me. And I don't have a father, you know. Even when my mother found out when I was pregnant with my youngest son, even when my mother found out, she got mad at me. I was on the phone with her. She found out because she found mental health papers, and she was mad at me. And that's something I've forgiven my mom for, and I've talked, but it's like, The reality is people are still there enabling him and babying him, and I don't fucking get it. I don't get it, and I can't move past it until I'm like honest about this shit. Like, I don't get it. I don't get that at all. This is wrong, and I don't like how it has impacted me so much. Like I said, the first wave of disillusion was when I was living in that place, if you guys remember, with the fireplace. That's when I first confronted him. And it was the first time in my life. I would have been 31 years old. It was the first time in my life I confronted him. I was always scared. Do you know why I never confronted it before? Because I felt bad. I felt bad. I always put his needs before mine. And I was scared, but I had to do it. I knew it was a point where I had to do it. So I decided to send him a long message expressing, it wasn't of anger. It was just expressing how much that messed with me. And I just said it how it was. And he ignored me. He straight up just ignored me. Every message I've wrote him, he straight up ignored. And it wasn't until I had a phone call conversation with him. And the only reason that conversation took place is because it became more public. It became more known among my family. And the shit hit the fan a little bit until another disillusion that I'm not even going to talk about. And then I got a chance to talk on the phone with him. And I talked on the phone with him, and I was crying the whole time for about a half hour. And when I sat and thought about the conversation, I fucked with my head, because I'm like, here he is acting like he cared. He was crying with me when it was crocodile tears, and immediately goes into this, I can't even shake what he said. He goes from pretending to cry. Well, do you know what? I still have an email you send saying how you love me, Dad. No shit. I've always loved you. What does it have to do with anything? I hate whatever you let possess you. You know, it's just sad. It sucks. And I want people to feel uncomfortable with it. Like, I want people to feel uncomfortable. I hate that. It's like you ruin the opportunity for me to have any type of relationship with my parent. And now it's like, I know it's just done. There's no hope left. I don't even care anymore. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares. Everybody just expects me to just shut up about it eventually, because I always do. You know what I'm saying? I always end up just giving up. I'm just so sick of being exhausted by that whole situation. And I'm sick of being guilted by a whole crew of family to do anything about it, because I'll be the blame for his suicide. Be so fucking for real. I'm sorry, Capricorn. Your guys' reading just triggered the fuck out of me, because that's what it felt like. Like, standing up for yourself because of true, authentic principle, and then being called a hypocrite because, well, you said you loved me. You said this. So you can't stand up for yourself? Oh, because you have a partner even, or this that you love, you can't stand up for yourself? So because I love you, you can treat me however you want to treat me? It's sick. It's so sick. And I just don't understand it. Like, I feel like the past few years, I feel like everybody's just robots. You know what I'm saying? That's what it feels like. I feel like everybody's robots, and I've been having a hard time getting out of this funk. And like I said, the only person that's really known about the waves of that is, well, personal family and Junior. But I guess now's the time as good as tell you as any, is that's why I've been so inconsistent the past few years, because I've been depressed, just realizing and trying to regulate the fact that I don't have a family. As much as I want to, everybody always chooses the abuser. And it's weird as fuck to me. And I don't get it. It's not like I'm looking for, you know, this miracle. I'm just looking for empathy, and I'm looking for an authentic apology. I'm not looking for a quick little apology and crocodile tears and then for you to already be creating a defense, making sure I know that you have emails of me saying I love you. What the fuck is that? That doesn't even make sense. This is the logic of these fucked up people. That doesn't even make sense. To never even feel comfortable in my own home. My whole childhood was twisted as shit. To be scared every time people left because I knew. And the gaslighting, man, the manipulation that these fuckers put on you. From a kid to an adult. They make it sound like it's your fault. So you mean you're seduced by a child? You know what I mean? The child is making, is the problem? Are you fucked in the head? I'm sorry, but this is real shit, and this happens way too fucking often. You're a fucking adult. This is your kid that you're supposed to be protecting. I just don't like it. And you know, family acts like, oh, I keep the kids away from them and shit like that, or they act like, you know what I'm saying? Like they feel entitled to know what's going on with my kids and shit. Bro, like I can't tell you how much I wish I could separate it. I can't tell you how much I wish I could say, okay, well, you didn't directly do it to me. I'm sorry, but if you defend a weirdo like that, to me, you're just as bad as them. You know what I'm saying? To me, you're gonna bring harm to my child too, because you're not even standing up to them as they arise. Like you're just the same. The same. How dare you? Because it's not just personal. And that's what it's become a little bit. It's not just personal. Guys, it's not just me. It's not just the me problem. This is like the world. Like how much has child trafficking and all of these fucking weirdos been normalized that even when it comes out, nobody even blinks a fucking eye. I don't understand it. Men need to get their fucking shit together and stop being so fucking lustful. And women need to start paying attention with who they let around their fucking kids. Because I can tell you this right now. This person that did this to me, again, I've never said his name ever once. And I've intentionally done that because I know these people are just out to fucking, you know what I'm saying? They're just out to try to, you know, throw something at me. It's just exhausting. It's exhausting that I can't even have feelings. And it makes me feel like I'm living with robots. I'm living around robots. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm the problem. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Because I can tell you right now, if someone done that to my kid, I fucking put me in jail right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it at all. I don't get it at all. Even people in my family that I thought loved me, that wasn't directly affiliated, to be so tone deaf to the situation, to have a very close family member say, here, after me verbalizing, I don't know how many times, I don't want anything to do with this guy. I don't want anything to do with this fool for obvious fucking reasons. And then to say, here, he wants to talk to you. Oh, here, say you love him. Say you love him. Are you fucked in the head? Like, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with you? What are you getting out of the situation that you think that's okay? What is wrong with you that you're just enabling it? Like, and I'm sorry that you want to live in la la land and pretend like this doesn't exist. And I'm sorry that I'm supposed to empathize with your la la land reality, but that's not reality. And if your la la land reality is compromising kids' safety, that's fucked. Because I can promise you, people that do that to kids, they have absolutely zero remorse, and the only remorse they feel is for themselves. For real. Prove me wrong. Prove me fucking wrong. I've given you countless times. I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt. I wanted to save that relationship. Prove me fucking wrong. And if you wanted to develop a case against me so much about your defense, then you're pretty fucking stupid for saying if, well, this person knew the extent, they wouldn't be with me. If this person, because people do know what you've done to me, and you say, if this person knew the extent of what I did, they wouldn't have anything to do with me. You're fucking right, they wouldn't. Me having to babyfoot around your feelings. And you guys are going to tell me right now, I know. You guys are going to tell me right now, why don't you just tell this to them? Guys, I've been screaming from the earth, the ether, this. I save it all. I save everything. I save the phone calls. I save it all. If I wanted to just ruin you, why won't I just post the phone call? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any fucking sense. This is just bothers me. It bothers me the world is like this. It authentically bothers me. And I'm sick of depressing myself because I have to suppress it because apparently there's something wrong with standing up to child abusers. Apparently that's an issue. You know what I'm saying? And do you know what? A couple years ago when I moved out and I was in my own la la land, I was so fucking disconnected from reality. Do you know why I fucked up then and I end up like completely going off for a few months again? It's because I was around a family member. I was around a family member that I thought we had a great relationship until it was constant talking about this abuser, constantly here, tell him you love him. Do you know how triggering that fucking shit is? And I realized I probably wouldn't be as strong as I am today if I was consistently around these people. Because I think the only reason I developed the strength and the mental clarity of the situation is I was away. I haven't lived around these people for a decade. Other than random visits here and there, I was never around these people. And I think if I would have stayed around these fucked up people, I don't even know if I would have woken up. I'm for real, for real. Because it was that consistent. And it's just sickening to me. But yeah, people on YouTube, I've talked about it minimal before. They say, why don't you should be telling them this. People on YouTube gaslight you too. It's not the problem, guys. The problem isn't just with me. The problem is knowing that this is a apparently normal fucking thing. To just overlook this shit. Apparently it's fucking normal. And I'm not okay with it. And on top of that, the past 4 years, like I said, I have paragraphs upon paragraphs, not only to this person, but to other people that continuously enable him. I can't stand it. And I'm very well aware that I can't control people. I can't control what people do. But if you're going to take it upon yourself to fucking ruin my childhood, fuck up my mental well-being, have me going through, do you understand my main hobby is learning psychology, developing protocols to dealing with things? Because I never had any ounce of reasonable teachings when I was younger. Everything was contradictory to any type of truth because I would be told one thing and then I'd have something else be bestowed upon me. Hypocrites. And that's how these people, guys, I want people to know that's how these people protect you, or protect themselves. I'm sorry. That's how these people protect themselves, because they have a dual nature about them. That when you start calling them out, people are going to look at you like you're crazy. When you start calling them out, they're going to have all of this stuff. Well, I've done this for you. Well, I've done that for you. Well, I've done this for you. I just don't like it. It's not okay with me. And I think it's sick. And if you have a problem with people speaking on it, too bad. It's very manipulative. How do you bring your kids up telling them one thing and then justifying it? It fucking makes no sense to me. And ironically, I was brought up in a Christian household. And what pisses me off so bad, and this is why I try to connect to this person on this level. I try to connect to this person on this level towards the last going off, is because I know he knows God. But I don't like that he's hiding behind it. I don't like that he's hiding behind his little Bible. I don't like this shit. Oh, do you think if Jesus seen someone hurting a kid, he would protect the abuser? Do you think Jesus would do that? Or do you think Jesus would whip that man right quick and fucking get him to smarten up? Putting the victim on the Most High. There's many Bible verses about God saying you might as well hang yourself with a millwright and jump into the water before you hurt one of my children of God. Imagine hurting a child of God and then they grow up. You know what I'm saying? Imagine hurting a child of God and then they grow up. And don't use the Bible to hide behind it. Jesus said himself, I'd rather you hang yourself with a millwright and jump into the water before you bring hurt on one of my children. I'm just disgusted by it. Like, it's been now 4 years now. I have been so emotional about the whole situation. And I know people just say, let it go, man. It's not about that, guys. I am so fucking strong and I can just let it go. The problem is this is not, I've become disillusioned to the fact that this is apparently normal, you know? And the older I got, the more I realized it wasn't that much of a unique experience. Apparently this is fucking normal and it pisses me off. That pisses me off so bad. And I went from being emotional to angry. No woman out here should be questioning her own worth, okay? Because a man can't fucking control himself. It happens to boys too, okay? I'm just talking from my experience. It definitely, I'm sure it happens to boys. It's sickening, man. And the problem is with situations like this is it's not really something the law can handle in such a great amount. It's not really something the law can handle. They can handle isolated incidents, sure, but the problem with these people, what protects them the most and how they get away with it is the family that fucking enables them. That's how these people stay afloat. Now, there's lots of people that probably don't. There's lots of parents out there or lots of mothers out there that probably fucking lost their shit, if it would lose their shit if someone hurt their kiddo. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's lots of people out there, but there's lots of people that are enabling this shit, and I don't like it. And it wasn't just a one-time thing. You know, it started with little things, and to the point that he probably doesn't even remember. And I even wrote paragraphs. I remember every detail of every moment of every place. I remember everything. And you think I'm stupid? I remember everything. And it started small. And it would have been in around when I was in grade 1 or 2. It started small with little things. And I'm not going to go into detail, but these people groom. It starts small. It always starts small. These people groom kids. Imagine me telling my kids, you know what I'm saying? Don't ever let anybody hurt you. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever let anybody hurt you. And then I allow my kids around people like you. Could you imagine if I fucking did that? Could you imagine if I let my kids around known fuckheads? You know what I'm saying? After telling them, don't let anybody hurt you. I don't even talk to my kids about this at all. You know, I make sure they know, don't let anybody make you feel uncomfortable. Make sure, you know, I don't really go into details, but it's like, I don't talk to my kids about this, but I'm going to. I'm going to tell them why they don't see these people. Your grandkids will know exactly why you're not in their life. They'll know the consequence. Imagine me telling my kids, don't let anybody hurt you. You know what I mean? Don't let anybody touch you inappropriately, all that shit. And then have them knowingly let them around people like you. Seeing you with no consequence. You know how much that fucks with my head? And the problem is it's not, what is fucked up is I think that this person, and that's what fucked with my head for the most majority of the year, my life, is this person had so many good parts of him. That's what makes no sense to me. It was like he was two completely different people. So blame it on the demons if you want. Blame it on whatever. At the end of the day, you still intentionally allowed that to take over you. And you need to take accountability. People that know of these people need to at least not allow that in their space, or at least make these people feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? To be quite honest with you, the law doesn't really do much with this shit. The law doesn't do much with this shit. It's unfortunate, but it's the reality. Especially because it's been so long. They are willing. I mean, there's the opportunity. But the problem in my head, the reason I'm not so... The problem is it's such a deeper issue that I know a case 1 isn't going to fix. You know what I'm saying? It's such a deeper issue. Knowing that demon is still existent, like, I don't like it. People think I'm just going to move on from it. I'm not. So make me feel guilty. Make me feel guilty as much as you fucking want. I don't care. I'm not stupid. You can gaslight me or make me feel guilty or make me feel like it's not a big deal. Fucking weirdos. It's weird. And that's not even the extent of my fucked up family shit. That's the only one I feel entitled to hold accountable in such an assertive way, because this was a grown man that repetitively, numerous times for years, intentionally, willingly took it upon himself to take advantage of a kid. So I have no remorse. And it took me my whole life. It took me my whole life to have no remorse when it comes to calling that out. It took me my whole life. So congratulations. You really, really are a good manipulator. You know what I'm saying? It took me my whole fucking life. And I didn't even want it like that. I didn't even want it like this. I just wanted to feel authentic remorse, or, you know what I'm saying? Anything. But you're a fucking scared ass little child in a grown man's body. And it always comes out when I fucking bring it up, every single time. And how many times, and he even knows how many times I could have really tried to fuck him over if I wanted to. If I wanted to fuck him over, I would have. If I wanted to cause him to lose his business, I would have. That does nothing for me. I'm not a piece of shit like you. I actually have feelings. I actually give a fuck about feeling some type of apology, feeling like you actually give a fuck. These people think like it's like people that think everybody's always out to get them. You know what I'm saying? It's like he thinks I just want to ruin his life. Like, is that the conclusion you come to, rather than maybe you have fucking feelings? Maybe I actually gave a fuck? And not only did you ruin my relationship with you and any potential chance, you also stole my whole family and took my whole family with you. So congratulations. You must feel pretty fucking comfy. Got all the fucking idiots fucking feeling bad for you. Make it make sense. With you knowingly and with you admitting, it's not like you're denying it and they feel bad for you. You're admitting it and they feel bad for you. You took my whole family. Oh, he might kill himself. Be for real. Now I can't even associate with anybody because it feels fucking weird. All because you acted selfishly for your own damn needs as a grown damn man. And you took a whole kid's family with you. I just want people to see shit for what it is. And I know it pisses me off because I know so many people go through this, and I don't like that. That bothers me eats me up every fucking day. And there's also so many false accusations about it that it's kind of like a touchy thing. There's also twisted fucking women out there that make false accusations about it just for little attention. You know what I'm saying? And you fucking ruin it all. It took me till I was 31 years old to even realize it wasn't even my fault. How fucked up is that? You had me brainwashed thinking it was my fault. As a kid, it was my fault. And do you know what? Do you know what eats me up too? Like sometimes I feel like I have to get justice. I have to take this. Because certain family members, when I was a kid, knew that this person had a history of this. Even though he was younger, they knew he had a history of this. And that's kind of what bothered me too with some of my relationships. And that's why it bothers me, having everybody make me feel guilty for wanting to get justice. Because what, for all I know, you've done it to someone else. I don't know. If you did, I couldn't, I wouldn't be able to live with myself authentically. Like, I could not bear knowing that you did that to someone else because I didn't say something. Because I remember you getting in fights with a certain individual when I was younger about your history with this. And yet somehow nobody thought you were susceptible to do it again. See, it would bother me less if you felt authentic remorse, if you actually tried to like show up for me. Not once have you ever shown up for me, especially when you started to become aware of me realizing the reality. You just ran. You just shunned me. You shown up for me lots when I was younger, didn't ya? You know what I mean? You love to fucking rub that in people's face and, oh, I did that for you. Oh, I did this for you. That was all fake. That was manipulation. That was you trying to fuck with my head. Because ever since I stood up to you, where have you been? Fucking hiding. And I don't want one fucking person to tell me you should seek therapy. Bish, I don't need therapy. I'm clear as fucking day. You know what I'm saying? My mind is clear as day. I've already went through the emotions. I've already went through the understanding. I've already accepted the fact that this was not my fault. But I'm not just gonna move on with my life as if this shit doesn't exist. Because the only reason it happened is because he felt too fucking comfortable. When I was a kid, I was even in elementary school. I remember in grade 1 or 2, the teacher wrote on my report card, she doesn't talk enough. I was a very, very quiet kid. And it makes sense why you picked me instead of someone else, because I was quiet. I wasn't no spoken. Well, I fucking changed. Okay? Now I'm trying to balance out. Now I'm trying to balance that out in itself. And it just sucks, man. Because I authentically, do you think I want to bring it? Do you, anyone that's been through this knows how humiliating it is. It's humiliating. Nobody wants to talk about this. I don't want to fucking talk about this. It's humiliating. But because I went through so long accepting it wasn't my fault, I can talk about it with dignity and see through the bullshit and say it for what it is. Because I can promise you, man, I've become so tough. You know, even my relationships and other aspects of my life really were shitty. You know what I mean? Because my head was fucked. I was taught what's right is left and left is right. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm going to attract shitty situations into my life. Of course, I'm not going to know how to stand up for myself. And my whole childhood, I was, you know, told love is otherwise. You know, but I've changed, and I want people to understand that I've changed, and I want people to understand that I'm not afraid to speak my truth. And even, you know, situations in my other relationships, things have changed because I stood up to it. Okay? But nothing is going to change when you just give someone the benefit of the doubt and hope for the best. That's not how shit works. It's not how shit works. You can blame Capricorn reading for this. You know, I don't even get bothered anymore as much as I used to. I remember when I started confronting this in 2021, I just couldn't, it was a lot. It was just constant emotions, constant crying, constant between other family members. All family members can give you my message history over the years. Just waiting for someone to see it for how I see it. Waiting for me to feel like I'm not living in la la land. But all I get is to be made feel like a problem. Do you know how much it would have helped me heal if I would have had people also see it the way I seen it? Because that's where this shit fucks with people's heads, and that's where childhood abuse fucks with people's heads, is because they don't have people that see it the way they see it. So they're looking around like, oh, okay, I guess I'm just the weird one. And I'm not trying to put the responsibility on other family members. That just kind of added to the shittiness. I understand that they can't control him and they're not to blame for any of this, but it sure as hell didn't help to know that they're enabling him through the process and having no concern with me. You know, even a couple years ago when I had nothing, I had no support, I was going through the worst shit of my life. I drive across the country, or I fly across the country. I was promised support. I was promised 6 months. I was promised support. I got nothing of that. None of that. I got 2 weeks being nice, because even in that 2 weeks, you were always gone, only being concerned with nonsense. It's just weird, man. It just sucks because it makes me look like I'm the one that wants to tear this family apart, and it makes me look like I'm the problem when I've been the only one that's trying to build a real healthy, authentic relationship within the family dynamic since day one. I've been the only one that actually gave a fuck about having real love and real support and giving it. I've been the only one since I was even a kid that would stand up to other family members and stand up for other family members. And these certain people know who I mean. I've been the only one that's ever had your back. Not once have you had mine. Not once. Even when you tell me you have my back, even when the one time in my life I actually asked for help, you show up and you don't even give it to me, and turns out you just came down for a fucking man. You know what I mean? But anyways, I'm getting on things that doesn't really matter. I don't want anyone focused on that. That's just nonsense. It just kind of added to it all. And all of this realization of something that I wanted so bad. And I've always, like I said, when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, I would talk up this person. Okay. I would talk up this person. I would brag about all the good times with this person. I would brag about all the good qualities about this person because I wanted so badly to be able to have a father that I could brag about. That I would go above and beyond to act like it was something it wasn't. To highlight all the good things. And yeah, I could sit here and continue to live my life highlighting the good things and being a fucking robot to the rest. But that's not of my integrity anymore. That's not of my truth anymore. But yeah, I've changed a lot. I've changed so fucking much that my family don't even understand. They don't understand how much I've changed. Like, for example, I haven't lived around my family in over a decade, and even moments where I was, they wasn't really involved. Like, I've had so much time separated from that toxicity and bullshit. And then I realized how it's impacting other aspects of my life, but they don't understand. They think I'm just going to stop about it. I just want you to wake the fuck up. Like, I'm not. I am 100% willing to never talk ever once to anybody in my family. I'm 100% willing to do that. I'm 100% willing to go the rest of my life without ever once talking to any of you. That's basically what I've been doing the past few years. I have moments of attempts that just are just very underwhelming. And I know they don't care. I know they probably want me. That's what bothers me. They probably just want me to go on and live my life. And then it makes me realize, like, people are just doing this all over the world. You know what I mean? And of course, there's a period in your life where you need to separate yourself and not address it. I don't like that shit's going on at all. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And then you try to, actually, when I started this tarot channel, this specific person, I remember, told me, well, that's not of God. That's not of God. You're doing tarot. That's not of God. Yeah. That's not of God. Oh, you must feel so high and mighty telling people what's of God or not while you're hurting fucking kids behind the scenes and in the closet. You know what I'm saying? You must feel so godly. That's why I don't even trust people like that anymore. Like, unless you're open and transparent and open to new perspectives, I don't even trust people. It just all seems sneaky to me because I'm so used to you. I don't know what even the church, I don't know what they're all hiding behind. Why you have to be like that? Why you have to be so perfect? Oh, God. This shit's exhausting, man. But I want everybody to know that I'm okay. I just want to be able to talk about this because it's really heavy on me. And yeah, so basically since summer of 2021, that's why I've been so inconsistent. And it's always aligned with it too. My family, I think, has gotten even comfortable and used to just, oh, Rose is upset again. Rose is upset again. Yeah, I'm fucking upset because everyone's just acting like it doesn't exist. And maybe I need help with that part. Maybe I need help with understanding how to not be mad at family for enabling abusers. But again, it still seems twisted. So I guess I'm going to have to cut you all out of my life and just ignore you. Because it really is like that for me. Like, it really is like that. Like, even my own mother, who I love with everything. I love my mother with everything. My mother has never intentionally hurt me. Of course, she's not perfect, but my mother has never intentionally hurt me in a way that I could, like, even times where it wasn't awesome, I can understand why that happened. I can understand a period in her life. Like, I can empathize. I can't empathize for this twisted other shit. But even my own mother, who I love with everything, I can't even talk to her without getting riled up because I know she's talking to everybody else who enables you. This is how fucking real it is for me. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucked you've twisted my life. Where I can't even, because I don't think you realize, I don't think abusers realize how triggering it is for me to try to connect with people, to connect with an environment I've healed from without going batshit crazy. I've put so much work into myself. I've done so much self-development. I know exactly who I am at this point in my life. I know exactly what my truth is. I know exactly where I stand on every aspect of my life. And then I try to mingle with y'all. And now everything has to become blurry. You know what I mean? Because me personally, if you were a stranger and you supported someone like that, I would not fucking talk to you. Absolutely not. I would never talk to you. So why would I compromise with even my own family? It is black and white. So I don't know. I'm still trying to temper out the situation with my mother because my mother is the only one I authentically feel bad for, that she's wrapped up into this. But at the same time, I have my own bitterness toward her because it's like, I feel like she should have known better because she knew he had a history. But again, I overlook it, like whatever. I feel like people that don't go through child abuse, I feel like they authentically can't understand. They authentically can't comprehend it in the way it's meant to be comprehended. They authentically don't understand. They don't understand why now. They don't understand the manipulation we go through. They don't understand. They don't understand. They don't understand how much it messes with you. And maybe I'm sensitive. Maybe I feel things too deeply. I don't care. It is what it is. It's wrong and it's weird. Growing up my whole life, wondering why I've dealt with, I used to even post about my depression way before, like when I was a little bit of a dummy, if I'm going to be honest with you. I used to be still kind of brainwashed. And I couldn't figure out why I dealt with the depression I dealt with. And it's because every aspect of my life was empty. It was fake. And I didn't even realize it. It was like a subconscious haunting that none of that was real. None of that was authentic love. None of that was authentic empathy. It was all a lie. And I'm a fortunate case. okay? I'm a fortunate case because when I was a teenager and my parents separated, I didn't want to live with either of them for other reasons. And I was blessed with an angel in my life that I got to live with, and I got to feel authentic love from her. You know what I mean? I was 15 or no, I was 15 when I moved in with her because I had my 16th birthday there. But she was like my second mom. And I lived with her for quite some time because I didn't want to live with either of my parents. And I'm not going to talk about my mom's side in detail because I honestly empathize for my mom. I think I think she was run down with life and she just crashed because she was just, you know what I mean? But I didn't want to live with either of them. And I was blessed with an angel that actually cared for me. And yes, who was very strict. And yes, was a Christian. Okay. And yes, went to church and was strict and had rules. But guess what? She also respected me. She also loved me. She also helped me with my homework. She also made sure I had clothes. She also took me to buy clothes. She also didn't care that she didn't get any child tax for me because that's all some people were caring about. She took care of me. She was strict with me. She had a meaning and reasoning and sense in her method of strictness. She wasn't just strict because that was the religious way or her little image. She actually cared about me. And I don't think she realized the extent of how much that helped me because even at the time, as much as I felt that love, I didn't fully comprehend it until I got older and realized that that does exist. There is authentically nice people out there. There is authentic Christians out there. There is authentic people out there that trust their intuition and show up for people. And it's real. Not everybody is out to get you. Not everybody's trying to get you into their house so they can use you or abuse you. It's real. And I think she was an angel because I feel like she gave me some level of sanity and hope for humanity, to be quite honest with you. She didn't have to do that. Yeah, she made sure I had supper ready when she got home, but she also took me shopping. She took me out to eat all the time. She always balanced that out. She not only gave me rules and strictness, but she also gave me time, attention, love, respect, where I was willing and able to authentically receive that discipline without destroying my dignity. You can't just be strict and apply all these religious rules and stupid shit on your kid without giving them a balance of love and attention and a reflection of what love really is. Or they're just going to grow up to either hate you or be an abuser themselves. Just because you have kids doesn't mean you own every right and every aspect to that kid's well-being. You don't own them. Anyways, I'm going to move on and try to get this done. What time is it? Guys, I'm just gonna take a quick break and I'll come back on because I also promised Leo a bonus reading. So I'm gonna take a quick break and I'm gonna come back on in about 20 minutes. I just gotta charge my phone, okay? Because it's gonna die. I love you guys. All the best. Bye.